Alright, once I post my stuff on Twitter, I think we're pretty much good.
Yeah. Because there is, like, playable characters you can get for a couple in this, which is, like, Hazel, Glitch, Juan, Zoe. So you can get... Oh, that's cool. I don't even know who Hazel is, so I'm looking at the art now. Hazel's like the moth, like a moth gal. Mothman character. Hazel's a small bean. Hazel's a child charming moth person. Hazel is what happened if you turned lo-fi into a person. I like that. That's funny.
Alright, I want to make sure the audio is good to go on my end. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we are good. Alrighty, guys. So, we're actually going to be streaming each of our ends of Monster Road Trip from Monster Prom. So joining us will be OTG. First of all, big shout out to OTG for inviting me, as well as Puffer. Ender was supposed to join, but Ender will not be joining. So I will be looking at the chats throughout the duration of the stream. So, alright, I'm gonna unmute, let them know I am ready to go, but I'll be looking at the chat myself, so. Alright, I am ready.
Alright. Yeah, go turn that frowny face into a non-frowny face. I don't have Frank's Master, so we can do Friend Hunger is play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or MVP ending, no pressure. Or we can do Road Trip. Road Tripper, the true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end. Oh.
I'm cool with either.
I'm cool with either.
Yeah.
I can handle rejection and failure.
I can handle it. I mean, I've failed like 300 times, so.
I'll only cry just a little bit, it's fine.
And also to anyone on my side that doesn't know, this is Break and Puffer. People I've met from like Keldor and like Rainbow and that community kind of thing. I met Break when we did Keldor's Keldor and Sundays Comfy Streamer week. Community
The Comfy Christmas crew.
Christmas. I just called it Comfy Week or whatever, I don't know. Comfy Collab is what I think I called it. But yeah, and that's how I met Break, and I met Puffer, I think, just from doing... Oh yeah, wasn't it... We did,
Party Animals.
Yeah.
And we just immediately just gunned for each other for some reason.
Oh, 100%. It was just like immediate, like, we were just like, we gotta beat each other up.
Good times, good times.
All the
good times.
We're gonna have some good times, go on a road trip, and failing.
Oh yeah.
Just threw something at myself. Oops. Focus on the easy. Focus on the narrative and take the scenic routes. Higher initial resources, deeper conversations are impossible to fail. Normal, your standard road trip experience. Standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations. Or hard, face a ruthless survival challenge. Lower initial resources, higher destination requirements. Resource changes are tougher, and no extra attempts at deeper conversations. I've only played like once or so I'm down for like an easy for a first.
I'm down for easy.
I'm gonna be honest, down there, if you see the little yellow guy, not your turn, But to
Yeah.
me, I read "Your cum," and I was very confused. I was like, "Why is it talking about my cum?" I got concerned. I was like, "Why is this game so into that right now? This is supposed to be about a road trip, but not dating."
Don't question the game.
I'm questioning it. Ooh. Get my soda. Here we go. The road trip. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22 something? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip? So yeah, those are I don't know if you guys see them, the DLCs below.
Aww.
This is
Yeah,
adorable.
Zoe's from the first one.
Yeah, they're like $3 per person.
Oh god, never mind. They're not that cute anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Oz because I love Oz.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Amira.
Yeah, I think it's Amira.
The puffer.
Puffer.
The puffer.
Alright, what am I feeling? You know what? I'm gonna go with Brian. We'll change that to break. And
Aw, yeah.
oh,
Tune your trips 5. It's not. Who's picking this? Is it Puffer?
no, it's me.
Ooh, what are we picking? What are we picking, Rick?
Ooh.
Let's go with some lo-fi for now.
I'm always down for lo-fi. I streamed lo-fi music in the background of my streams for so many years. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes.
Oh,
One of you, yeah. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start.
I love the
Waiting for
little
other
chibies. They
clues.
were so cute.
Right? I gotta see if I can do one thing with the volume, and that is just because when they talk, that was the one thing that was not turned low. And I needed that. Doom's Diner. Order something, if you dare. So, hovering over that. So we have a chance of hype, stamina, or mind for Doom's Diner. And the biker bar, we have hype, money, and it looks like we lose money on that one. So, I don't know if we lose any on Doom's. Let's Doom it up. I think I swallowed a mosquito. Remember to suppress your gag reflex.
oh,
And everyone said I was crazy when I said your cum. You read about this diner in a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you could handle a diner? So, now that you're here, what do you do? Now, who wants to voice, if anyone, who wants to claim voice in Scott?
you know what? I'll do the honors of voicing Scott. All right.
Yeah.
Aw, yeah.
Here we go. Ollie, I've been meaning to ask you, how do you road trip?
Fuck it, I'll do it. There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this road trip afloat.
Oh.
So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources.
Fascinating.
And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye.
Ah, I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of resource and keep road tripping forever.
No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource.
You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the Destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller. There you'll find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game!
And not exposition narrative voice inside our head. We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go!
Guess which resource you'll lose. You'll always gain hype on these. Okay. What do you want to do? Use the jukebox, order something, or look for a booth. Jukebox. Actually, I should have looked at the destination thing. There's one that we have to get 25 hype, 25 stamina, 25 magic, 25 soul, 25 mind, or 25 money. So that's something we gotta keep in mind.
Goodness.
We're gonna need 25 of a single one to get into one of those destinations.
Alright.
Okay, that's not terrible.
We'll have to work together on that for sure.
We definitely have to work together as a team to reach our destination.
With our resources!
I'm going to fumble all of the resources so we don't reach our destination.
Oh, I should move my camera because that's blocking our resource counter. 1 second. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing with the good old Brick Gamer and Puffer.
Hello.
Hello.
So make sure you follow those wonderful people as we play some road tripping. We're gonna have a good old dang time, my dudes.
We're gonna have an awesome road
fuck,
trip.
I'm tripping on this road.
I don't know what I expected. It's not that though. I did not expect that. I'm not saying I'm disappointed. I am saying I'm feeling something.
Say the truth. Just say you're disappointed. It's okay. I can handle it.
Disappointed.
We can handle it. We're grown ups. Well, let me do something real quick.
Okay, you want us to wait a second?
Good time.
Yeah, it shouldn't be long. Just trying to get my camera
In the
working.
meantime, chat, listen to this crispy fucking crack.
Buffer, why'd your back sound like that? Why is your back a soda can? Why is your back a soda can?
Listen,
Buffer, what happened to you?
Popped like a soda can. I'm made out of aluminum, help!
That's what pufferfish sound like if you actually get them to unpuff.
Oh, okay.
You gotta crack them open, crack a cold puffer with the boys.
Alright. Everything's good to go.
Alrighty. Alright. Alright, here we go. Welcome in, Raiders. Hang out with us as we do our road trip. Join us on our road trip. You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. But before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time.
Oh my god.
Oh. Are you wanting to, or can I? No, sorry. I was...
No, you can do it.
Okay.
I was just thrown off by how great he looks.
Right? He does look awesome.
He does.
He does look great. That was really cool.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
You were us? When were you us? I never noticed.
Scott, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you because unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy. Which means we're gonna play some music.
Think you're better than me? Ha! Cool, fun, and sexy is nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot in a sticky Victorian child way. Sickly, sicky. What a... That was not...
He's got us there. Fuck.
I was not expecting him to just fire back like that. Jeez. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is cursed.
The only thing cursed here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon. How did the squirrel manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerard? It would be anatomically possible, Gerard. Look at the squirrel, Gerard!
Stop. Your bubbly stream of nonsense is cursed enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral.
No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Oz, here's a dope curse track to play.
Go full GDR and do Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Virus back to back.
Jesus Christ, not Beethoven Virus.
10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song. Fuck it. As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out, and demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet.
Oh no!
Devilish Chimera song begins. You dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur. What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necro dancer. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I could do are the headbang and the stoic light sway anyway.
Whoa, intense! How long is Oz gonna be dancing for?
Who knows? Can't stop dancing. Dance out of the diner, you dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children, and your beautiful family dance together. You dance during sex. You grow old, and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome, and your doctor is also dancing? You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light. You dance toward it, ready at last for rest. The light clears, and you're lying on the dance floor. Everyone is staring at you. They burst into applause.
OMG, Oz! You broke the curse! You broke it with your sick, nasty move!
You gain +2 height for braving such a hard-ass 2-headed song, but lose 2 stamina, because this was too much dancing for 1 day. Maybe for 1 life.
Aw shit, it's my turn.
Alright, Lucifer, you get to choose between futuristic gas station. Looks like we're good.
Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to.
Well,
looks like we're going to the gas station, my dude.
Papa!
What you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do you do?
Well,
Woohoo! Again!
Tutorial.
Let's choose an action and make an event happen.
yes, I'm ready for all the randomness these events involve.
Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. The most common type of events are called exchanged events.
Oh.
After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what.
Okay.
The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is.
We're about to lose money.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, if the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, however, then you know you'll lose it.
Thanks, Puffer.
Like,
You're welcome.
way to go, Puffer! Like, for example, if we see an action with this sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain.
His face when he's talking. Look at.
That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we can be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for a fan favorite Papa to keep track of. Papa, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks.
What do you want to do? Use the restroom, which a mystery resource. Fill the car's tank, which will be what is it? If you hover with pop right, you'll be able to magic. And then if we go to the store, we'll just lose money.
Ooh.
What are we feeling, Puffer?
I wonder, Puffer.
We do have lower stamina. We have higher hype, so we might get. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Puffer was never seen again. You hit up the restroom to do your business, but for a minute you think you're somehow wandered into the future. Everything here is super high tech. As bathroom designers ask themselves, what could bathrooms be? Instead of what should bathrooms be? The commode looks like an Olympian throne designed by Alan Turing himself. What the fuck? You hesitantly sit on the screen that looks most like a toilet seat. Thank you for joining my toilet prime, says the toilet. The future of sitting is now.
What?
Cool! You explore the toilet's features. The lo-fi button provides a relaxing sound. You press the hot meal option to receive a delicious burger. This is all amazing. Totally worth signing a toilet terms of use statement and having your personal data gathered by the toilet from your butt to the internet.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a bummer when, as a result, you're shown a targeted ad for hemorrhoid cream, but you
What?
the toilet 5 stars on Welp with prompted.
No.
Finally, you pinch it off and you're ready to leave, but only then do you realize your grave mistake. The stall has no toilet paper.
No toilet. No.
Desperately search the toilet for a bidet button. No such. There are other buttons that might help, though. Do you pick?
Oh,
cleanse, because all caps are always a good sign of a smart toilet, or Mega Premium Happy Ass Forever Magical Time, because you can't not press that button, right?
Oh, I'm going for the Mega Premium Happy Ass Forever.
Targeted at you. Your curiosity gets the better of you and you press the button. I'm your host, the Interdimensional Prince.
I'm fucking losing it.
Contestant number 1 is Tanner Schmidt, a construction worker hailing all the way from a porty potty in Utah. Here's your shittle, Tanner. If today is 4 days before 2 days after Wednesday, what day comes 2 days before the day which comes 3 days after yesterday? What? Look, man, I was just trying to take a dump. I need to get back to work. Wrong answer!
Hold on. Yeah.
Audience.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had my mic on or off.
Cannon.
Sorry, I'm still learning this new mic, so
Just as you learn that you need to avoid losing and getting to the cannon.
I'm still learning this mic, so bear with me.
Contestant number 2 is Puffer, an old friend of mine. Answer your shittle correctly or face the cannon's wrath.
Fear.
What is my real name?
I've never met you before in my life, dude!
Is it not the Interdimensional Prince? Fuck! You take a shot in the dark and say, Archibald Van Houten III.
It is a HyperX microphone.
I'll take it.
I'll send you the link
I would have also accepted my actual name
after the stream. It's one of those mics where you got a switch, you can shut it off and whatnot.
The free roll of toilet paper, or you can see what's behind door number 2.
Yep, it's that one.
No.
Curiosity is tempting, but you really do need to wipe your ass and get going. You take the toilet paper. Then that defaults the number 2 prize to our last contestant. Laura Horowitz, an insurance broker who was taking a dump in her in-laws'
the game is crazy right now, and we're only
a lifetime supply of rabid
30 minutes in.
Enjoy! You ascend back in the stall to the sound of a J-pop theme song and Laura begging the weasels for mercy.
Oh my god!
You lost 2 money for choosing a premium toilet option, but gained 2 hype for your 15 minutes of fame on Shittle.
Yippee!
Hey!
It is
we're
my
up
turn.
Alright, break.
Let's see
Got used
here.
car dealership and a rave in the desert.
I feel like we'd be taking a hit with a used car dealership.
You gotta be careful on our hype. Cause are we, do you guys want to just do hype? Because I don't know, I think there's 4 weeks. But I think we get, like, it's 3 or 4 weeks that we travel and we do our thing, and at the end we'll go to a rest stop and then go again. But we're almost there on hype. But we, I think, have time to kind of fuck around and see what else.
So, you guys think Rave in the Desert?
I'm down for whatever you're thinking.
Alrighty, let's rave in the desert.
It's the outro break.
I also just gonna need...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Oh, I have control.
I just stopped at a gas station. Yeah, man, is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm also getting your guys' little VTuber things up, your reaction stuff.
You're fine.
All good,
I
all
have
good.
that set up in a vertical way. I have it where it's horizontal. I want vertical because I don't want to block anything. So I'm just cheering real quick.
Take your time.
I was just taking a second of moment. This is already chaos, and I love it. God, that's a giant puffer on my fish. On my screen. There's a giant puffer on my fish.
So
I'm afraid.
this is actually my first time getting to experience the Monster Prom games. I hear so much good things about.
Oh, I didn't know this was the
Really?
first time. You know, I'll let you know. Keldor was like, you should invite Break because And I was like, oh yeah. I didn't know like where to go with it, like who had it, who wanted to play, and then I was about to invite, like I was already gonna go to you, so I was like, oh yeah, I thought you played him before because Kellor had suggested you.
Yeah, but I think we were running into issues with Steam at the time, and we just decided to do Fortnite.
That's fair. Yeah, especially on Tuesdays. That's why I was like 6 works, because Steam's gonna fuck up around 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which worked out perfectly.
Exactly.
My face is like, this is so much smiling and happiness. You're gonna have tired jaw, like cheekbones.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Oh. Today, as we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience?
Alright. I'll take this one.
Yeah.
Let me start by saying that the number one cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources.
Hey, yo, we can fucking die on this?
Alright, Buffer, get ready. That's you.
Hold on. I'm gripping with the fact that I can die right now. Hold on.
It's fine, Buffer, just don't die.
Just don't die, though.
Oh, yes. The dreaded 6. Most inexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true.
When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
But beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy.
And what about magic? The mysterious substance that fuels our cars.
Oh, magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses. But that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You can find a gas station or may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
You know, classic road trip stuff.
Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss the other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition!
Gimme!
And fabric.
No!
Yeah.
Puffer was not expecting that.
Oh, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes?
No.
God damn it, Scott! Well, I hope Brett did, at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked, and not in the good way.
I clicked the wrong button. In the
Uh-oh.
middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made out of party. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Do we party 24/7? We'll get a random stat. Find the best rave spot. That'll be soul. Or try to get some drinks. That'll be stamina.
I feel like we probably want to get our stamina at least back up since we took a little bit of a hit.
Yeah, but this is a trade, so do we know if that's what the stamina is being
that's
given or taken?
true.
Since it's showing a positive one, we're gonna gain stamina, but we might lose something else.
I feel like, because find the best race spot would impact our soul. I feel like we have a better chance at find the best rave spot. So I think we're gonna go find the best rave spot.
Okay. You're all searching for the best spots to party when you're approached by three smiling spirits. Holly, you made it to the rave. I'm so glad you're here.
Yes, it's so great to see you.
Oh shit, I didn't change the game. Fuck, thank you. Yeah,
Oh,
update
nice.
update
Nice.
game that could mean like update like a game in Steam, so I was like, what are you talking about? I was ready for them and I forgot to change it. Thank you.
SMH. Scott,
Holly's
break.
mom, I don't know. Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. Scott, break, meets Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past, and ooh, boy, they know how to get down.
You bet. It's our unfinished business to make sure you guys dance, drink plenty of water, and have a bitchin' time.
That's awesome. We were just trying to find a good spot to party.
Finding the perfect spot is so important. You gotta find that middle ground in the party where it's not, like, overcrowded, but you're also not dancing alone, you know? You also want to be close to the bar to order drinks, but not so close you're standing in beer and piss all night. Also consider proximity to the DJ. Not so close you mingle with the lame DJ groupies, but close enough to get the coveted DJ nod of acknowledgement. The DJ nod of acknowledgement. It's like, you really get the vibe. Great job.
It would probably take like 30 to 60 minutes to find the sweet spot, but don't worry, it'll be worth it when we're partying in that spot for the next 72 hours straight.
Okay, I'm ready to take this journey. What about the spot next to us? Is it a good place to start?
The ghosts of parties past examine a spot with some rulers, levels, and barometers, making calculations. Holy shit, this is it. It's the perfect spot. Like, perfectest of the perfect spots. Give me a hug, puppy boy. You're the best. Puppy boy. Scott beams and wags his tail, and suddenly he clutches his stomach.
Oh.
Oof. I'm sorry, guys. I got so excited about the spot that I made me have to pee.
Oh my god. No worries, buddy. Want me to take you to the porta potty so you don't get lost?
Nah, I could do it alone. I've got a good sense of direction. You guys enjoy the perfect spot. I'll be right back.
Oh no, we're gonna lose him.
Scott leaves, and you party hard. You party so hard, an hour has passed before you realize he still isn't back. Shit, should you go try and find him? Rookie mistake, my dude. You leave this spot, there's almost no chance you'll find it again.
You can just leave him though. Surely you can come up with a creative solution to find Scott Break.
Start a conga line in the perfect spot and dance your way into finding Scott. You can later trace your way back to the conga line's origin point or hire Wyatt Solomon, hard-boiled party detective.
Honestly, I feel like a bit of a conga line, to be honest with you.
Aw,
Yeah.
shit.
I was gonna say the second one sounds like money because you were gonna hire someone. So yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds insane. So insane it might work. Go on, Break. Shape what your mama gave ya.
It's a big risk being the leader of a conga line. What if you start the conga and no one joins in, and you're a sad one monster conga line with no friends? But you throw yourself into it, bravely shaking your booty and dancing forward. And a drunk stranger grabs your shoulder and joins in.
Woo! Woo!
Whoa!
More people join your party's centipede. The conga is impossible to resist, like a drunken partygoer black hole. 1 second. I gotta shout out a person. A troublemaker, in fact. The wingiest of dames, some might say. Don't worry, we'll make sure the end of the conga line is still on this spot when you get back. Godspeed, Break. You shake your groove, Thang, and conga across the rave. As your line grows, so does your responsibility to lead it. This much conga takes 2 stamina from your body. I was about to say, you clicked it before I could say, because the bottom one was gonna be money. I wondered if this was gonna be stamina, because you're physically dancing.
That's true. I actually just thought of that just now. We still.
Yeah. Also, we can always take time to think. It's ultimately your decision. So
Okay.
Don't feel bad. I think that was like a lot of us are experiencing this for the first time. So I think that's fine either way. I like the scenarios. So even like when you lose, you kind of win.
True.
Finally, you spot Scott at a food truck buying fries. Grab him.
Hey, bro, nice conga line. Should I join?
There's no time. You have to return to your spot. Your conga pilgrimage is almost at its end. Turn to the dancer behind you and tell him you now bestow the great responsibility of being the conga leader unto him. With all the gravitas of a young prince taking up the mantle of king, he promises that the fate of the conga line will be safe in his funky feet. Yay, you're back. You were a masterful conga leader, Break. It took everything in me not to join. The ghost of parties past bestowed the title of Party MVP upon you. Yes. You also gained +2 soul for finding Scott. And that's fair.
Nice.
Keldor said, "Damn, I do wish I could have helped you guys with this." Do you mean the game or the experience? I will say, I know you're going to be busy, Keldor. I wish you could join us because we did lose a player too. But just have 3 people who really don't know what any of these events foretell, and just kind of like going through it, like first time experience.
That is
true. Not technically first time for me, but
all right. Hey,
I think it was good. And that's fair. I appreciate things, but I also like not being like old sometimes. I like just seeing what funky shit we can get into. That national park doesn't seem good in any way.
No, that's just so. Oh. It's like, hey, come to the national park if you want to lose a lot of stuff.
But damn it, capitalism.
Come on. Yeah, we have room to lose things, but you know, I'd rather not. Money might be good, but.
But the question is, what could we lose?
We could lose mind and stamina.
Problem is, we've already taken -4 on stamina.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We could stand to lose mind, but question is, do we gain anything in return?
Well, we should gain something, but we just don't know.
I feel like we have a better chance of losing something than gaining something, judging by the national park.
Mm-hmm.
What are we feeling, guys? Because, like, I know it shows 2 bads, but my whole thing is, like, what is it hiding? What treasure is it hiding?
Right.
That's true. I mean,
I think I'm gonna make it a little troublesome, and I'm gonna pick this.
Go for it.
Keldor went, yeah, that's fair, because I would have definitely been super, if you want to do this, go this way kind of thing. I would have back seat gained in the front seat. And that's fair. And I know, because I've played with you before, but I was like, I kind of like if I play it again, I'll have like kind of a sense for it. But like,
also, I forgot. Hi, Keldor.
A long time, and I forget stuff. I like to have no like help. I like to just see what bullshit we run into. I like to have like a bliss.
Bear with me. I'm still
about a
learning this
situation.
mic, and I keep
I don't
shutting
know if
off
that
the
makes sense
mic,
to you, I just
and
know.
I'm muted.
It's like when you
I gotta
first
mute
crack open
Discord.
a new game, and you don't know what you're gonna expect.
True.
Like when you crack open a cold puffer with the boys. Because you sounded like a soda can. Preserving nature is important. No one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe the clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors.
Oh no!
Or you can fuck around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more like it. In any event, what are you going to do at the park? Look for cryptids. I kind of remember doing this like 4 months ago. Actually, I think I played this with Keldor once, and then I played once with Too Slow, but both times, long time. Go hiking. You guess which resource you'll gain. You'll always lose stamina in this one. We'll always lose mind. You don't know what we'll lose in this. The thing is, we can kind of lose mind. My thought process.
Yeah. I feel like our best options would either be pick mushrooms or look for cryptids. I think going hiking would be too risky for the moment.
Yeah, we'd lose too much.
Mushrooms could be anything too. They could be like magic mushrooms or poisonous mushrooms.
That's true.
So on one hand, if we do get the magic mushrooms, that's really good for us. But if we get poison mushrooms, it's gonna kill our stamina regardless. Or maybe our mind? I don't know.
It could hurt anything. Like, I don't know if this will, because there's a chance this could also hurt one of these.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, which is lesser of the two evils?
Hold on. Can you guys take over for me for a couple minutes? I got called.
Yeah. '30s like archaeology professor.
I'm back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Hello, friend. It's good to see you. But should be wary. I hear the growling of some great beast somewhere on the trail.
Hey, Moss Man. Don't worry, that's just my stomach. I haven't seen a burger restaurant on this trail yet, and I'm getting pretty hungry.
Oh, well, I don't know about burgers, but I know a great natural food source nearby if you need a snack. Moss leads you to a fallen tree covered with mushrooms. Behold, my friends, fungus vivi. They're succulent, they're savory.
They're alive?
Of course, we're alive, giggles the sentient mushrooms. We're the sweetest parasitic fungi in the whole forest.
Oh.
You guys seem gullible, I mean nice. You should inhale our spores so we can live in your brains and be best friends forever. No
Great.
I bet those spores would taste great with some sauteed onions and chives, though.
But isn't eating something that's sentient and still alive kinda wrong?
It definitely is, says the shrooms. It'd be much more humane to let us germinate in your brains.
I don't know. What do you think, Uz? Should we inhale the spores or eat the mushrooms?
How about neither?
Nope. You should know the rules by now, Boo. Pick a wacky outcome and suffer the consequences. Are we eating or inhaling?
You know what they say. When you live with a mushroom parasiting your brain, you're never truly alone. Or, hey, the shrooms want to live rent-free in your brain, but you want them to live rent-free in the risotto you're having for dinner tonight. Fuck them. Ooh.
Oh.
I kind of want them in my brain, though. I'm not reading chat because I don't want. Even if I got like some hints, I kind of want them in my brain, though.
This is how the Monster Prom version of The Last of Us started.
All right. Oh, look at Boss. Look at his face, sassy man. All right. I'm gonna do it.
Sorry, I was talking on my into chat.
How dare you?
I know, it's trying to be a content person. Fuck yeah, let's snort him up. So mushroom powers, here we come. Oh no.
Are you sure that was wise? What dope mushroom powers do you even have now? We've enhanced the strength of your skulls, the mushroom explains. Now we can smash bricks with your foreheads. Sorry, I'm telling a man that I am not a cheap fuck. Why would they want to smash bricks with their foreheads? There could be treasures in the bricks. Won't know until you smash them. You grab the bricks, you packed in the ice bag, and headbutt them open. Sadly, the only thing you find in those bricks is more head drama. Well, that was a giant waste of time. If it makes you feel better, this has been a waste of our time too, said the mushrooms. We've been telepathically talking, and we think we should leave your brains. We thought this would be a great parasitic partnership, but some of your brains are virtually empty of any nutrients. Oh. You look at Scott.
Oh!
Some are so flooded with toxic substances that they're killing us just to be here. You look at Polly. Oh. Or they're so full of weird shit that living here is a psychological traumatizing nightmare. You look at... Oh wait, that's gotta be you. Wow, I can't believe you guys got dumped by a group of parasitic mushrooms. Wait until my gossip chain hears about this.
No!
The mushrooms evacuate your noggin, which is probably for the best, because you're already lost to mind. At least those mushroom powers left you with +2 magic.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Alright.
Oh. Sorry, we're taking a bite out of my quesadilla.
Someone, is this the real start? The Baldur's Gate 3?
Finally, a place to rest. Oh, what's up?
Oh, you're good. I also got called a classy whore.
Even the special booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking.
The god says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so.
That sounds good. Let's start killing those benches, Scott.
As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest, because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly access the many, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Now, go and see what the different spots do. And if we play another one, I have the DLCs now, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
So, we'll have hitchhikers and stuff. I gotta see.
I'll check out the info sheet.
I think I am going to go with the picnic table.
Welcome, welcome to a bartering stand. 1 second. Where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodle is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm trying to think if I can do a Noodle voice. Because I think I immediately think of, cats. Cat has to catch your I can't do it. I can't do cats like right now at the top. Does anyone want to try to do Noodle?
I mean, I can try to do Noodle, but it's probably going to be really bad.
Oh yeah, you're perfectly fine.
I swear, Sergey, I'll have your money soon. I just need more. Oh, ha! It's just you. Please ignore that outburst. Are you here to make a trade?
Ooh. So we have someone else's credit card, which will probably lose his money.
Huh.
How to road trip the book, which I'm guessing is Mind. Postcard from your mom.
Ooh,
Maybe Soul.
That's definitely Soul.
And then Scott's snacks. I would guess is stamina. The stamina guy has little like taco or like snacks that he's chewing on.
Right.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah. I kind of want the horse pants, honestly.
I'm looking.
What's up?
I'm looking at the shirt right now.
I went to heaven and all I got was this dumb t-shirt. I'm wondering if that is Soul or Hype.
I feel like my body is telling me that might be Soul.
I was thinking of losing the postcard. And maybe getting the horse costume, because it looks like that's probably going to be Hyper Magic. Or in a weird stamina of it saying like all weird. Then we have a nobility title. That says horse costume, but only. And the truth.
Oh.
I think the truth will hurt our mind. Or
I don't like
mind.
that.
Or magic. I'm gonna do the horse butt. Hype up, soul down.
Hype up.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Thanks for stopping by. See you at the next rest stop.
You know I'll be at the next rest stop.
Because we're in an endless time loop, silly. See you in 4 more turns.
Oh, I don't like that.
What's... Okay. Alright. This is the map info board where you can do 2 things. You can see a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location and learn how to get there. This guarantees that the location will appear on your next turn.
Oh, nice.
On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker.
Ooh.
I'm down for whatever.
Let's see. Do hitchhikers, give us anything?
I think they do, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
I think you get, there'll be a status change or a status. Yeah, I think there'll be a status change either way.
Okay, I'll call a hitchhiker. Whoa! That's a lot of people.
I don't think it was... I did add people, but I don't think they're going to be shown until next time. Unless it added it during the game, which would be fucking wild.
Right. We got a Ravi, Calculester, Damien, Joy, Liam, Milo, Zoe, Vera, Valerie, Sue, Moss, Miranda, Adrian, Finn, Hope, and the Lamb.
The ones that I would have had are the DLC, so at the bottom. So I would like also on the second one, this the monster camp. Arabi was always my favorite.
I get you.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, the first thing I've heard about Monster Prom was Damien, thanks to Keldor.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Damien was my first choice in the first Monster Prom, but he fucking rejected me.
No! Curse you, Damien!
It's always brutal. Always.
It is. Do y'all have any preferences? I know OTG, you like a Ravi.
I like a Ravi, Hope. I like any of them, really. We can always get Moss back if we fucking want to see that boy again.
We already saw him.
Yeah. So I'm honestly, I got no
no
free reign on this.
I got no preference.
I haven't played it, but I want the Lamb.
Alright.
Welcome to the benches, where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scotch.
Okay.
It's just going to be mostly you guys talking. The conversations you can hold with them are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them. Apparently there's date endings.
Ooh.
Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week.
Great.
What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now go make some small talk.
Alright, well, how are we feeling? Let's talk to Polly.
I was like, do you want to talk to yourself, or do you want to talk to Buffer?
I don't think I'd be good talking to myself, so I think we'll just talk to Polly. So, let's talk about her after-party adventures.
Yes! After parties kick serious ass! The sun starts rising, and then all of us creatures of the night start looking for a haven. You're super drunk or high, or neither, or both? Wandering directionlessly in search of an after party?
How do you find one, though?
There's no trick to it. You either know someone who has a place, or you just go with the flow. Like, literally, once I was walking after leaving a nightclub, it was like 6 a.m., and I was quite drunk, not paying much attention to anything, but what I had in front of me... Suddenly, a random door opened. Nothing that strange, just the people that were in front of me entering their house, and so I did too. I had no plan. I just saw a door open and assumed I was going there too, not realizing I didn't know any of these people. It happened to be an after party when they realized I was some sort of party stowaway. They just welcomed me.
Imagine that!
Of course, what I did was dumb AF. Entering random houses should always be a no-no.
True.
But I guess sometimes you get lucky and strangers end up being actually nice. We partied till noon and forged an actual nice lasting friendship, and those strangers ended up being my good buds, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese.
Oh, whoa, friendship origin story!
Whoa! Right? Wild party night could truly be full of wonders. Join me sometime and I'll show you.
Sounds like a plan!
Polly spends the rest of the night sharing cool after-party anecdotes with you. She surely lived afterlife to the fullest. Chaotic energy. Whenever the Prankmasters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resources gained and losses from events are increased by 1.
Fear.
Ooh.
Get ready to take on the road.
Yee.
We're 6 away from the high.
Okay.
We're getting close.
I say we try to get hype up as much as we can and then go from there. without dwindling other resources too bad.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's focus on trying to get the hype up.
Ooh, ew.
Ooh.
Cryptic tech company testing the limits of tech and ethics. World's biggest potato. You say potato, I say potato.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna walk away for a second. I gotta use the restroom.
Right.
Sorry, I thought I didn't even think that was the actual description. That's on me.
Go piss queen.
Hey,
Literally
Go piss your highness or your majesty.
Literally when that just came up all of a sudden, it just reminds me. There's literally a place probably about an hour away. They dub it the world's biggest fountain cup.
What?
Yeah, I kid you not. In fact, hold on.
Oh god.
Let me see here. Let me find it real quick.
I need to go on more road trips often because I've never seen one of those world's biggest bike attractions before.
Ah, here we go. I found it. Yay.
Oh god.
Alright. This is just a picture I found on Google Maps, but I am going to I'm gonna post it. Actually, I'm gonna DM you.
Okay.
Let's see here. First I gotta get to the server, and... Alright, OTG. I find...
We're not friends on, Discord?
I thought we were... Yeah, we're friends on Discord.
Okay, I was about to say.
Let me send that.
I need to see the world's biggest fountain cup.
Alright, it's sent.
But... Okay, bet. Alright, let me see it. That is indeed the world's biggest fountain cup.
That's the best advantage about Google Maps. All of a sudden, I seen that. I was like, there's no way that's real. And I seen that picture. I was like, I'll be damned. It's real.
I wonder if it's hollow inside or not. Like, if it rains, does it just fill up with water?
That I don't know.
Alright, I'm finally picking. I'm going to the world's biggest potato. Potato.
Potato. Potato.
Potato.
Potato. Potato.
Is OTG back yet? Okay.
Sorry, yeah. I said potato. Sorry, my bad. I forgot. I have to read right after.
You're good.
You're good.
Monster Prom. Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do?
Ooh. Wait. Oh. Hey, wait a sec. That event time sign looks new.
Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means this is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We'll always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot.
Ooh, that's scary. Scott, you never swear.
I never swear in real life. That's how Travel Guide phrased it.
Dang. So what, this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is that we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers? You already know what Mama would choose, Puffer. But this one is up to you, Boo. Go for it.
I don't know why. calling Mama is fucking weird to me.
I know! Research the potato. I'll gain mind. Feed from the potato, I'll gain stamina. Benefit from the potato. Each of the three options will affect any resource, either a bit, somewhat, or a lot.
We could always try to gain mine. Research, I don't think research would hurt hype. I don't know, but having mine as a backup's not horrible.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's magic I'm looking at, but yeah.
Mine.
I was looking at magic store.
I'd probably do this one, feed from the potato, just because our stamina's really low.
Yeah.
But also the just.
Yeah.
Oh, it's calling for me. It's calling to me.
The thing is, I mean, it could help our hype, but it can also hurt our hype.
It can hurt anything. That's the scariest part.
Yeah.
And then, like, not only, like, what if we get fucked royally? Like, what if it's the highest one for stamina, and then we also have the poly and the, what was it called? The chaos energy effect right now, too.
Yeah.
So,
I'll
just play it safe right now.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Feed from the potato.
I was gonna be a chaos girl and I was like, do it. Because you look at the giant potato and not crave fries. You need to find something to...
Hey, look! They have a diner built into the side of the potato.
What the fuck?
What?
Turkey.
That's a long line. They better at least have vodka on the menu.
Welcome to Big Potato Diner. What can I get you?
One hamburger, please.
What a potato diner. Don't you understand?
Is it burgers made out of potatoes?
Don't ask him that. We might be here for a while. Damn, these dishes are kind of expensive. Why does potato stand so pricey?
Because we make all of our food out of the big potato. Every bite is a bite of potato history. Trademark.
Oh, that's gonna kill some of our money.
Oh, that's gonna kill us money-wise. Awesome! Does the big potato make really good potato dishes or something?
If anything, they all taste kind of stale. The big potato's getting a little up there in age.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that fucking face.
Oh!
Nightmare!
Nightmare! Mother!
But hey, we have this special section of the menu. The manager is even sure it's morally okay to keep selling these dishes, so the prices are more competitive. That doesn't sound great, but oh boy, these prices are low. They're so cheap they won't even make a dent in your money.
Oh.
The question is, which of these dishes will feed you while fucking you up in the least inconvenient way? The infinite fry that looks like it could kill our mind, or smashed potatoes. One's magic, one's mind, I feel, or soul. I feel like our hype isn't gonna be fucked as much as either mind, magic, or soul.
Right. So, so far we're doing pretty good on money. So I'll take the,
our money's getting, yeah. Like, our money's not
getting
being
there, but it's not terrible.
Which one did you pick?
The, infinite fry.
Oh, you said money. I think you meant mine, maybe?
Maybe.
Well, our money doesn't get touched on these events. That's what they were saying. They're so cheap, they don't even cost money, but they're gonna fuck us in some other way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you had no choice on that. We were getting fucked either way. But,
great.
yeah. I think you might have messed with our minds or magic.
Oh boy. It isn't literally infinite, is it? There's no way to finish cooking something that defies the law of time and space. Enter.
Sure, for legal purposes, it's not infinite. Just try to not think too much about it and stop eating it at some point, and you should be fine. Start eating. You gain +3 stamina. You chew and chew, thinking any moment you'll reach the end of the fry. But you don't. Eat that same fry for 1 minute and 5 minutes. in an hour.
Oh no.
Or longer. No into this crunchy, salty thing.
Puffer, I'm sorry, but it's time for an intervention. You gotta stop eating that fry. It's unhealthy for you. No way! I've invested too much time into finishing this fry now. I have to see it through. Some cost fallacy for the win.
Can we at least have some?
No, it's my fry.
You keep eating, but your brain cannot comprehend infinity, not even in such starchy, simplistic terms. You eventually pass out.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
You wake up in the car. Dot and Polly threw the fry away and took you here to take care of you, which was nice of them. But you're kind of upset, because you'd finally found your true calling, eating that infinite fry to completion. Your purpose in life, gone forever.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You lose 3 mind, and occasionally suffer from nightmares that make you wake up in cold sweats, looking all stark, goddammit.
Ooh,
Oh.
that 3 mind hurts.
That did hurt. Ugh. Let's see here.
Alright,
We got the desert foot, but it looks like it would cost us money, cost
or
us
soul.
soul. But we got the UFO scene spot.
That's hype, soul, or we could lose soul. So, I think hype, like, that's our main thing, but
Yeah.
I'm also not against it.
I feel like we can go to the UFO sightseeing spot and hopefully we get our hype up.
And you keep wanting to say UFC, don't you?
I was about to say UFC, yes. Oh
What?
no.
Why is the car stopped?
Hey Polly, look what time it is.
Oh fuck yeah! Put the radio on, break.
Welcome to the Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina?
Ah, stamina, the fuel for our body. Yum. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. Which y'all should be doing right now. Stay hydrated, motherfuckers. This is important since... what is that word? Arduous?
It's
Arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating, it will also lower your stamina.
Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mine. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind.
You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness. And what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyche. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-inducing situations.
You betcha, said the radio host, even thinking a lot for too long, like myself after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right here. For my guest Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
Yay! Thompson and McCarthy, am I right?
No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott.
Me neither, Polly. Me neither.
That's about it. You came here today to answer the age-old question, do aliens exist? Who knows? 1 second. Gonna click a thing and click it back. Who knows if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. Yes.
Was you about to say UFC?
Yeah, it's in my head now. So besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do?
Ooh.
Look for UFOs, which will do a hype. Make tinfoil hats, soul, or send a message.
Oh, God.
I think we gotta get closer to that 25, don't we?
Yeah. I feel like our best option would be look for UFOs, but I'm also worried that it could take a little bit of a hit.
What would
I
it
think-
hit, though?
Well, if you hover over it, should tell you if you're gonna lose it or gain it.
That's what's
Well, no,
weird.
I think.
because we're
it's
gonna
take
gain
something.
Yeah, we're gonna gain hype regardless, but we're gonna lose something else in return.
Yeah.
You know
what
what?
do we lose, though?
I think we gotta risk it either way, but I think it'll probably be mind.
Yeah, I feel like the worst case scenario we might lose is mine. But other than that, I think we could be okay if we take a little bit of a hit just to get some hype.
Yeah.
Right.
So I think we're gonna go for look for UFOs.
There seem to be a lot of alien spotters in the desert tonight. You spot two of your friends with their telescopes in the crowd.
Hi, Kale. Hi,
Oh.
Abdu. Are you here to look at the constellations? Have you seen my favorite one yet? I call it the Big Boy Frying Pan.
Nice. I'm a fan of Aruga myself. Geraldine was the grandfather of skateboarding. Changed my mind. But today, we're using our telescope to look for UFOs. You're welcome to join us if you want. You and I are
Doing
really
that?
into... no, you do it. I got you.
Okay. Adu and I are really into UFOlogy. There's gotta be other life out there besides us, you know? At least I hope there is. I'd rather not be alone in this universe.
You're up, dude. In the grand scheme of life, between our friends and the aliens, and all the microscopic parasites living in our bodies, we're never truly alone. Didn't they, totally, sniff parasitic mushrooms?
Dude, stop! They broke up with us! That's still a tender subject for me! Dude, that's deep. That philosophical thought reminds me of something. Can you pass me the pipe?
You're looking for UFOs, you say? Says an eavesdropping UFO spotter. Wouldn't you rather meet the aliens in person?
Do you have a way to do that? Are you an astronaut or a mad scientist?
Even better, I'm an app developer. Oh, this is gonna be
Oh,
a
God!
fucking shitty app. We're gonna fuck some aliens!
Hell yeah. No.
I made an app called Unite Friends Online. It's like a dating app, but instead of finding you a lover, it connects you to an alien to befriend.
We're gonna fuck the alien.
Oh.
Whoa, are there really aliens on this app that we can talk to?
That sounds totally gnarly.
Not yet, but there will be. No alien can resist my app's sleek graphic design or ingenious user interface for long.
That's so cool. I want to meet an alien on the app. Polly, you're smart. How should we get the aliens to notice us?
Well, when I'm trying to get cute, interesting people to notice me on horny dating app, I try to make my profile look as inviting as possible. Usually by using lots of eggplant emojis and giving my ass the spotlight it deserves.
Too bad Earth doesn't have an ass to show off, but there's gotta be a way to make its profile more inviting to get an alien interested in casual invasion. Also, I like it that when we heard the voice of Scott, I was like, oh yeah, Aaron Hansen voices him.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we got hack into a satellite. It'll be for a good reason to take some pics of Earth from a high angle and make it look prettier. or upgrade to the Platinum Planet profile to unlock advanced match preferences. It says here you can turn off hostile invasion matches. Okay.
Ooh. Well, so this is gonna hurt one of our other stats. So we got to think of like if we're thinking of like we don't want the hurt mind, we got to think a little more.
Right.
Yeah.
So the bottom one is definitely money because we're gonna upgrade to the to the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's obviously taking money, which we can take a hit for that one.
I think take some pictures of Earth and make it look pretty. I feel like that's gonna be mind or soul. I feel like money could take the hit compared to that. Because I'm just worried if it's mind.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like our safe option is to pick the upgrade, so I think we're gonna go for the upgrade.
Yeah. You pony up 3 money for the Platinum Planet profile, so many new features to play with.
Sweet, we can turn on ads. That's a relief. I'm tired of seeing ads for alien worm sex pheromone pills.
We can customize our matches now too. Let's turn off hostile takeover matches. A sci-fi apocalypse would totally harsh my vibe.
Can we turn off the romantic matches too? Like kinky extraterrestrial sex one-night abductions and symbiote looking for host stuff? That's not my thing.
Good old Venom reference. Love it. Yeah, no problem. It's not like I got into the UFO spotting scene to get laid anyway.
Check out all the features we can turn on now. No innuendo intended. We can opt into resource exchange, advanced technology sharing, interplanetary potluck. There's even a filter for applications for the Intergalactic Federation. Is that a real thing?
Of course it is, the app developer says. The IF is mentioned on Coast to Coast and Rick and Morty, which are the 2 leading sources on alien culture.
Tomato.
I have never seen either of them. That's awesome. I bet the IF controls all the cool space sports, like space pinball or black hole golf.
Oh man, do you think they have an intergalactic X Games? I'd love to see what an alien could do on a half pipe.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
You guys are thinking too small. Imagine the political scandals they get up to in the Intergalactic Federation.
Imagine.
I bet it's like a UN meeting, except everyone there has 3 tits and laser pistols.
No one is invited to join a federation that night, sadly, nor do you see a UFO, but you still gain 3 hype stargazing with your friends.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Also, Buffer, because you already had Polly on there, I didn't know if you wanted the voice. I was down for either. Hey, I'm always down
you're good.
I'm always down to take a little less on the
On the vocal cords.
Yeah.
I get ya.
Alright, so we have Wild West Town. This town isn't big enough for the 2 of us. We can gain magic, lose soul, or lose something, or then we don't know what we're gonna do on the 3rd one, or low budget reptile show. Couldn't be so cold blooded you'd skip this show, right? You could gain soul, you could gain magic, you could lose what I would think is mind, or no, hype. Maybe?
I can't tell what that one is at the moment.
No.
I think it's hype. Because it's like a light greenish blue up there, and that's like the up here. I guess you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but
yeah.
I think that could be hype. Down for either. I think we should do magic.
Our magic's looking pretty okay.
Yeah, having a second buffed up stat's not too bad of a. Especially if we have to sacrifice it to get hype.
Right.
Or, you know,
Right.
have to have something as a backup if hype gets fucked. I don't want the Wild West show though.
Go for it.
I think we're gonna get another tutorial. Oh no, it's just Scott. Welcome to the land of six-shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats. You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV. And now's your chance. So what are you gonna do, partner? Duel at high noon, visit the saloon, or visit the horsies.
Visit the horse.
Visit the horsies.
That one's a little scary because it's got that high risk, high reward one.
Yeah.
That could be mine. That could be stamina.
That could be anything. That's the
Yeah.
scariest part.
The worst part is
Duel.
it could be hype and it could take a massive hit.
Yeah, I say we do high
Right.
noon. Just hope we don't
Be
get a
safe.
hype option. Yeah. Hope we can avoid a hype option. But if it's mind money versus hype, we might have to take the sacrifice.
Right.
This village is filled with cowboys showing off their big iron on their hips, like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Ollie and Scott are siphoning magic from. Wait,
What? I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Oz. I thought you were a cowboy here to do us for fucking with his horse.
which begs the question, why Ollie and Scott are fucking with a cowboy's horse?
Well, we're low on gas, but nobody could give us directions to the nearest gas station. But I thought cars have horsepower, right? So let's just get the power from the cars straight from the horses. What?
God damn it.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
That's
dad level humor right there. That's so
It is.
good.
Reciprocal.
I don't know, Scott. We're gonna need at least 12 more horses. Can you believe it worked? We just got some free +3 magic with no consequences.
Hey, you hear cowboy chef? What in tarnations are you doing to cheddar biscuit?
Oh, spoke too soon.
that guy looks mad. What do we do, Billy? Polly?
Billy!
Same as usual. Blame someone else. I did it. I saw the whole thing. You bitch ass motherfucker.
Then I reckon you and me got a problem, Oz. Draw your gun and duel me at high noon, you yank yellow belly. Great. Looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel. So you better suggest a duel you have a chance of winning. Turn your backs on each other, walk 10 paces, and just keep walking. Start new lives. Never look back. That sounds like stamina. All the walking. Classic duel to the death, but replace the duel to the death part with truth or dare match. I feel like that's soul, maybe.
I feel like that one might be hype.
I feel like we should sacrifice stamina. I think that's the best chance
But
here.
I feel like at times it could also be mine, because I feel like if you're just gonna keep walking, it's kind of messing with your mind, I would think.
I think stamina is the most prevalent though with the walking. But starting a new life, yeah, that's
I feel
right.
a part of me is thinking it could be soul as well.
I think the top one's. I feel like the top one, but I feel like there's a slight risk. All right.
I mean, even if it was stamina, or stamina's looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping it is. If I get royally fucked, in fairness, we just got magic from siphoning from a horse, so I'm not 100% sure on logic in any of this. But let's
Fair.
What? How is that even a duel?
Oh, buddy, if I had to explain to you what a duel is, you clearly have nothing to talk about here.
No, that ain't what I meant. Fine, let's do it now. You face him. He faces you. You turn your backs on each other. Walk 10 paces, and then you continue on. You walk for a while, it's hot and sweaty. You regret choosing today to experiment with dress shoes.
Oh, nice. Even of your pranking genius, Oz. You told me to trick that guy into walking.
I wonder how long he'll keep walking for. I guess we'll never know.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you. The cowboy continues to walk for miles and miles without stopping. A suburban mom passes him on her jog and decides to jog alongside him. Gossip about her neighbors. An escaped convict joins him next. After he outruns
Oh my
the police.
god.
Oh no!
Is this just a this is a Forrest Gump reference, right?
It-
I knew
yeah.
it. I fucking knew it. I knew it early on. After he outruns the police, he's so inspired by the cowboy's perseverance that he gives up crime to join him. Cowboy keeps walking, gathering more disciples. Spotters in major cities and small towns alike are on the lookout for the lone walking ranger. He's a metaphor for the lone walking ranger in all of our hearts, the magazines say. He inspires spiritualists everywhere. They even make a walking ranger Funko Pop. The cowboy and his followers walk serenely into the sunset, never to be seen again. Suckers!
Oh
Lord
my
almighty.
god.
Oh.
Okay. We got
Ooh, whoa.
Oh.
that's scary. It's better than sleeping outside, right? Simon Soups. It's a super special place. Oh, that one only has stamina though. All the other ones are kind of. Ooh.
Problem is, if you go for cheap motel, you're taking a big risk. Simon Soups, you're
Right.
taking a less of a risk, but
At least we know what we're getting into.
Jimmy Spooky.
I'm gonna do Simon Soups. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, this is just tutorial.
Scott, fuck, turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. I can't miss it.
Roger.
Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again?
Yes, let me repeat everything. Or let me repeat, anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink! I like keeping my heart strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over an epic one.
Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up.
Ugh, yeah. Why do we need to have souls anyway?
Beats me.
At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down.
So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul in healthy and clean.
Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly explicit words. You've provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone.
Whoa, Polly, I think I've grown as a person.
Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition!
A toast, hooray!
This rundown soup restaurant seems to be years past its prime. Still, you're hungry and a bowl of soup would really hit the spot right now. What's the worst that could happen? Some kind of murderous robot pops out of the shadows to kill you? Nah, that's way too unlikely and weirdly specific to happen. What do you want to do at Simon Soups? Soup time.
Soup time. Oh, celebrate your birthday, work the night shift.
What a Freddy Fazbear fucking reference.
Oh, I kind of want to celebrate my birthday.
I will not judge you in any way for what you pick.
Same.
Oh man. Fuck it.
As you walk inside, you see a sign that says you get special privileges if it's your birthday. Now there's an opportunity the prank masters can't miss. Welcome to Simon Soups, where the broth of childhood and the vegetables of imagination are combined to create unforgettable magic.
She works here too.
He's
I think all of
I'd
you
like
places.
they're everywhere.
I'd like a booth. I'd like a booth for me and my friends. Make sure to get a special seat for Puffer. It's their birthday.
Wait, really? I had no idea. Happy birthday, bro.
Okay, your party can sit in the birthday superstars booth in front of the main stage. I'll boot up the birthday show.
Oh!
I got you. Hiya, pals. We heard today's your super special birthday. That means it's time for the birthday song.
Fear.
Initiating non-copyright birthday song number 66.6. Happy birthday from Simon Soups to you. Happy birthday. May all your dreams be soup. Why were you born so succulent? Why were you born at all? Because you had no say in it. No say in it at all. This is horrifying. Just know that on your birthday, you're my super special pal. Now be a good kid this year, or we'll hunt you down.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Thanks for visiting your old pal Simon Soups for all your stupendous birthday needs. See you next year. Or if you make it that long.
Oh my god. What?
Hey, again, did you like the birthday show?
It was threatening.
Yep. Anyway, Simon Soups LLC would like to offer the birthday kid a super duper birthday perk. You can pick anything off this list.
Oh boy.
Be the first to cut. Oh, go on.
Oh, you're good. Be the first to cut a slice off the birthday soup. A free brainstorming session for the creation of your very own soup soda. An exclusive lap dance from Simon himself.
I will judge you nothing. I will judge none at all.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. This is definitely going to give us hype. But it's going to take a lot out of something else. Ooh.
I would
can't take money. What's up?
I would think the two threats that could really from the lap dance would be mind and stamina.
Yeah,
Right.
or soul.
Soul.
Because who knows when this fucking plays? Truly.
Oh, maybe it's so like disheartening. It just fucks up our soul. Oh man!
I'm lap dance.
It's a lap dance from the carrot. Oh, but I could also be cringe and free and do a soup soda.
Honestly, we won't die from the big one. I will tell you, lap dance won't kill us, but it will be horrifying to see what is taken away.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Honestly, I kind of, this is your choice. I kind of vote for lap dance.
Honestly, I gotta go with OTG on this one.
Fuck it, we ball.
What's that on the list? Yes, That's okay.
Oh, what?
My broth boiling like a good lap dance.
What? Oh, no, no.
Lap dancing is my third favorite thing under soup and murder.
Huh?
Artist, can I get, like... Can we get art of all of us sitting down in this fucking chair and giving us a lap dance? Oh my god!
Mr. League.
Oh my god.
No, I said what I said. We're already off script. Corporate can't silence me.
Yeah. Does this mean Puffer's actually gonna get a lap dance from an animatronic? No way!
Yes, we.
Mother.
Initiating sexual arousing scenes. Do not release. Number 69. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, oh.
It's the lap dance of 87.
The lap dance of 87.
Puffer. Fastball straight down the fucking middle. Jesus.
Cheese and
Oh,
crackers.
that's what I'm naming the fucking clip for sure. Hey there, pal. You're looking dreamy. Is that a carrot in your pocket? Are you happy to see me?
Wow.
Oh my god!
Your thighs are thicker than cream of wheat. I'll grind on them as a birthday treat.
Wow.
Like delicious ramen will be spicy and leaky. Come on, gang. It's time to get freaky.
Are we gonna have a fucking threesome with the animatronics? Oh my god.
Orgy.
Fuck yeah, twerk that bitchy ass, make it rain!
Polly showers the animatronics with money. You see the waitress trying to sneakily scoop it all into her pockets.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's
Oh, I forgot lap dances use money, fuck.
oh, yeah. We can make it rain.
Oh.
His birthday kid, what? Simon Soup pulls a cord from the ceiling and pours soup all over you. Flash.
Oh.
Best fake birthday ever! Why did you have to write us up like that?
You gain 3 height from the lap dance and 1 stamina from licking soup off Simon's pointy orange nub. What?
Oh.
Guys, we have the hype ending! Oh my god!
Tell you what, brother, that's a thing we do have.
Oh my fucking god!
That's gonna be a highlight, and then this whole thing might be a highlight, but that's gonna be a highlight.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with the same spot.
The car is where you manage your road trip by accessing one of the 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner, and you gain +1 of your lowest score and lose -1 of your highest score. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain +1 of your highest resource at the cost of 1 of your lowest resources. Dangerous. So what's it gonna be, champ?
If
Guys?
we're risky, we're gonna lose the money.
Yeah, it's
Like
gonna be 3, and then
100%.
we can get wiped. But it's only
Yeah.
taking 1, so we'll have 3 money, which is dangerous. But I think we have
Fair.
time to do hype. So, like,
Oh, for sure. We still have 2 more weeks.
yeah. Okay, is it 4 weeks? Good.
Yeah. I
We will
think.
not be doing. I don't think we're doing another game after this. This will probably be a 1 game day. But next time I have the DLCs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I've been cautious, right? Just to be safe.
that's
Oh, for sure.
for sure.
We don't want to get wiped on money yet.
Because we'll have plenty of opportunity to get more hype.
You know what? Let's
Oh
go.
yeah.
Let's. You know what?
You gonna talk to Polly again? Try to get a dating scene?
Yeah, let's talk to
Sure.
Polly. Let's go.
Hey, yo.
You know what? Screw it. Toilet line.
Ah, yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online on how to brew toilet wine. I was like, you can make your own booze? I was game. I've worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like, understanding chemistry, sort of, cooking, getting drunk.
Winemaking does sound like a good match for you.
I've iterated so much of my recipe according to my clientele. The product has gone through great evolutions. From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible.
It's getting up there.
I still remember the day I started to get comments like, this is fucking weird tasting.
Nice. Definitely better than non-edible, hideous, or terrible.
Yes! Today I sit proudly over an average of, I don't know, I guess it could be worse. The sky is the limit, baby. I will get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine, paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end restaurants all over the world.
I'll toast to that.
Want to know a secret? These days, I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense, really. The wine ends up tasting better than when brewed in the toilet. At first, I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. But this way, I can even take baths in the wine myself. It's fucking relaxing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it.
Fingers crossed.
Also, Slippers, thank you for the toad scream. Hope
Move
you're
over,
doing well.
Gamer Girl bath water. We have Gamer Girl wine water now. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I wouldn't mind.
Hey, oh.
Hey, yo! This is the bus stop.
Hope you're doing well, Slippers. We're actually doing a special Tuesday stream.
Do we have either?
I'm actually taking part in a voice acting session for Monster Prom 3 Monster Road Trip, alongside of Out of Town Gamers and Puffer Patches, who are also live.
Each time someone interacts with the hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered.
Oh.
As you play, you'll learn what each character's passive effect does. Exciting. You can only have one hitchhiker at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhiker will leave into the dark of the night.
You missed it earlier. Missed
The lamb or a Ravi?
like literally. You got you. I did my rare swear.
Not the lamb though.
I called the lamb. Use the two lowest resources in order to gain that amount of your highest resource.
Oof.
That'd be
The
money
lowest is
and
money.
what does Robbie do? For 1 week every turn, you'll gain plus magic and lose money. Fuck. Either way, we're gonna lose money.
But a Ravi's like what? What was it?
Plus magic.
No, for the whole week or for one instance?
For 1 week every turn.
Do the lamb. It's a one-time thing
Yeah.
compared to we'll lose like 3 to 4 money by the end of that.
Yeah.
Right.
You invite the lamb to join your road trip. I have a voice for him.
He's so
He is so adorable.
Sure. Well, look at me, following someone else for a change.
Follow the leader. The lamb knows very well that the flock must make sacrifices for their leader. Forfeit your two lowest resource in order to give the amount to your highest resource.
So actually, yeah.
For something else.
I kind of have
Destination
different.
fulfilled.
I definitely have
Hell,
ideas
knife
set.
land.
Knife land. What are you running when your hand? A knife. No.
Oh!
I guess if you get to it earlier, you're done.
Nice.
Nice!
The road trip comes to an end. Knife land,
fun.
the land of fun and knives. You ride all the rides twice. They're awesome and deadly in equal parts. There's not one but two free falls. There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine, which let you keep a severed head as a silly memento. There's also the blender, the pendulum, and a volcano. You're still unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride or if it was just a random volcano that happened to be there. And there's the murder mansion with actual murder.
I am literally looking
Oh,
at one
boy.
of the rides that says Dick Smasher.
Wait, what?
It's behind the image of Polly.
Knife land forever.
Oh, no.
I'll never get my dick smashed now. Congrats, you reached the destination. But there's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending.
Oh.
You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP.
Ooh.
In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single player
Have to
mode, it's
admit,
determined by
the
your
lamb
overall resource
in
spread.
Monster Road Trip looks freaking
Also,
adorable.
the date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, let's judge you.
Oh no.
Yay, Knife Land! You'll have so much fun. Or you would have so much fun if your friends had accidentally forgotten what the
Ah! Oh no!
Now you're on your own. You're ready for a much less fun road trip adventure. Yay? Yes, you finally reached Knife Land.
Oh no.
It's nice to see your old road trip came to fruition, even though you left a friend behind, you fuck knuckle. Before you get there, you take a moment to breathe and think of all the wonderful memories you and your friends have created together. So many misadventures, new friends, and shenanigans of all kinds. This trip was a cocktail of emotions. And you, for one, have really enjoyed getting to drink it to the last drop.
That totally relates to me.
Knife Land, yay! You have the best fucking time in this land of fun and knives. But just having fun isn't enough for you, no. You must conquer Knife Land!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And how do you conquer a theme park? Easy, by taking the coolest picture on a ride. You choose the ride Splash and Splash. You somehow sneak a full dinner table onto the ride. You cook the most delicious meal ever and uncork the fanciest bottle of wine you have from a toilet. You tape it all together in such a way that it can hold.
In fact, Slippers, I got some clips from this stream I'm gonna post very soon.
And all that just to take the awesomest pic ever.
That is a very awesome picture, though.
That is.
You don't even need to bring a knife to eat your dinner, since the ride is full of them. Chef's kiss.
Wait, they can do that?
What?
Chefs can kiss?
Some of them.
only a handful. Oh wow, you're interesting.
Oh.
I got fucked. Rude. That's my turn. I was like, what?
Nope, it's my turn.
Not the journey, it's the destination. You've reached your first destination. As achievement I got.
Yay!
Get some
Ooh,
break tokens.
nice.
Nice.
How we feeling, gang? Oh, and just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott. And then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, and a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I turned on the streaming.
Me too! Copyrighted version. Oh my god.
Aww.
This is so cute.
This is adorable. Damn.
Oh, the fucking unicorn, I forgot about it.
I'm so sad I didn't see my girl in this one. I need to listen to this song.
I
I
have to
just hear
find
snippets
this.
of it and it's glorious. Oh my god. His name is Garfield. The conga line!
Oh yay, the conga line!
Aww.
Oh.
This is precious!
I forgot about that one. That person in number 2.
My girl! My girl! Ah! He's eating me! Oh, my queen. My queen, I love her. I miss her. Oh,
God.
shit.
Oh.
Buffer the simp.
Listen, I like my big, muscly women.
Oh,
What
here
can
comes
I
another
say?
scream.
Hey, you.
Oh, because Moss was on screen.
Uh-oh. Listen, Moss is cool. I wasn't expecting to see him, though. For them.
Nice.
That
Wow.
was great.
That was amazing.
That took us 2 hours.
I'm surprised. I honestly thought it was going to be longer.
Right?
Truth be told, I thought it'd probably be going to 3 to 4 hours.
Get an extra playable character for your trip. Get an extra hitchhiker for your trip.
Aw, yeah.
I think it's to the DLC, you fuckers. Fine, I have it. Alright, how are we feeling? Do we want to try to do another one? Or are we done? Either way's fine. I say I need a couple minute break if I'm gonna do another
I assume
fucking
it's up to
cheekbones.
y'all.
It's up to you, buddy.
I'm down for another one. I need like 5 minutes to rest my voice and my cheekbones because I've been smiling a lot. I really enjoy
We
this
just have
game.
we just have that effect on people.
Yes.
And plus, you know, the last dance is 87.
That was hilarious. That made me laugh.
My first experience in Monster Prom, I'll admit, it's been freaking amazing.
Brother,
It has.
if you don't have an experience like that in that one of the Monster Prom games that like makes you die laughing, Jesus, they ain't doing it right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take 5 minutes of like death and be right back on, and then I'll be down to play another one. I'll like restart my game too because DLCs.
Okay.
Okay. Do we need to restart anything or no?
I don't think you do. I think I just need me to. I just want to so it like for sure has the DLCs because I think if I own them, you can use them. So we should be good. So we might be able to play like Zoe and all them. I was like, oh yeah, if we get a chance to do it, I'd love to do another one just because I got the DLCs for the purpose. I was like, fuck yeah. But we already started and I didn't want to like stop, you know.
I get you.
Yeah, I get you, buddy.
I'll give you guys the code in a second. And then I'm gonna like use the restroom, feed my dog.
Hell yeah.
Not have a fucking laugh that's hurting my cheekbones. Should be that. Yeah. And then you guys can talk to those troublemakers in your chats and tell them about your schemes.
Alright. My pyramid scheme is fuck. I actually don't have one.
It's about fucking. Alright.
It's about fucking.
I sent you guys a code. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Alright.
Where are they? I don't think we saw Milo on our road trip last time, which sucks because they're very cool.
Alright, speaking of which, I will be right back in a few minutes.
Okay, worry. I can go.
All right, we're back. I'm gonna mute. Okay. So we are gonna be doing another round of Monster Prom, Monster Road Trip. So we're just going to wait for Puffer and OTG to be ready. I have to admit, the theme is so much of a bop.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back. I know Puffer's gone for a second.
Oh.
What is that?
I had Puffer stream up and I forgot to mute it.
That sounds about right. It's Puffer. Stinky Puffer.
Darn it, Puffer! So, yeah, anybody in the chat right now, I'm going to try setting some stuff up. I don't know how I'm gonna do this when I'm up in Indianapolis sometime in April. I think I'm staying for a couple days, so I might try to do.
Okay.
Oh,
Welcome back.
welcome back.
I was just on Indeed looking at jobs to apply.
Cool, me too.
Puffer, we get the job together.
Oh man, I need something.
Did you have a job
can't
or
be
you just
enough-
want a new one?
What's up?
Did you have a job? Or you have a
I
job?
don't know,
Or
I
you
have
get
a
new
job.
one?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a new one.
Ah. That's fair. I'm on something. I'm just like, I don't even care if it's just a weekend. So like, there's something that's like just weekends, and I'm like, but it's not like a lot. And I was like, I would like something extra.
I get you.
All right, back at it. Another road tripper. The easy, right?
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah,
Let's
another quickie.
take it easy.
I'm gonna skip this part, mostly for my own sanity. All right.
Hey yo, why are you kind of droopy with it though?
Right. I truly don't know if I want to pick any of these people though. I kind of like Oz. You know?
He's a classic. Yeah, I get you. They're a classic.
I think I'm gonna still do Oz.
You know what? I'm actually gonna change it up.
Ooh.
Aw, shit.
Not gonna play one of the new ones?
I don't have the
Oh,
DLC.
will it not let you? Damn.
It only lets you.
That's bullshit.
I
I
go.
was hoping it would allow you. I would have done it if I would have known. My bad.
That's okay.
Puffer.
Buffer.
Puffer.
The puffy.
What are you,
I gotta choose this
Ooh,
time.
what we doing, Puff?
what are you feeling, Puffer?
Let's see. We already got the lo-fi beat, so I'm going with Surfer Rock.
Did you
Gnarly.
hydrate twice?
Huh?
Did you hydrate twice?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. But did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid.
Did I just skip this? Because we already watched this. I'm gonna skip it.
I'm fine with
We
it.
already did the intro.
Dead to me. Ooh, I like random. We're gonna skip the tutorials, by the way, because we already know them now.
No
The ones
problem.
that are the radio stations.
Yeah.
There's no shame in sticking to a budget, but honestly, you might have been better off sleeping in the car. But hey, sometimes you gotta rough it for a night. To build character. At least that's what you tell yourself while you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Too late to back down now. Which room would you rent for the night? The room that's just a hole in the floor. The haunted
good.
room when where someone was totally murdered. The room with only one bed.
Aw, shit, we're all gonna sleep in one bed together.
Let's do it. Nice. I love to share a bed with you guys. It would be nice to have the bros keeping me warm at night.
Yeah. Hug your homies to sleep.
Hug your homies, guys. I wish everyone had good bros to share their beds with. If I could, I would share our bed with the whole world so everyone could experience this joy.
Oh, that's a big bed. Fuck it. Wish granted. Let's share a bed with the world, Scotty.
Polly posts a Craigslist and saying, bed sharing party, all are welcome. Soon you get a lot
God.
of potential bed sharers outside your door. Is this the free bed? I'm in. I was hotboxing in the parking lot and the nap sounds real nice right now. Free nap? Fuck it. I was planning to come back from my break late anyway. Ghost
Oh
of
my
party
God.
passenger house. Let's slumber the hell out of this party.
Whoa.
Someone do this one.
Hold on. I'll do it.
Okay.
This is the police. We've heard about the free bed. We've, here to confirm you haven't torn off the tag on your mattress.
Oh fuck, someone get the sewing kit! We are? I thought we were here to take a nap on duty.
Damn it, partner. I told you not to blow our cover. Polly, I think we're a little overconfident trying to fit the whole world in our bed. We pretty much only have room for one more person.
Then we have a big decision to make, Oz. Who should the last person be in our bed?
Warm Walter, Big Spoon for Hire, or Commander Night Night, Survivor of the War. Oh, fuck yeah.
I appreciate that. It'll be nice to be with others tonight rather than alone with my memories of the dreaded Pillow Wars.
Of course I want
She kind of
Pillow
got it.
War. I wanted Pillow War, lore.
I've never heard of the Pillow Wars. Were they scary?
They were absolute hell. I was just a girl then, starry-eyed and ready to protect the Mattress Kingdom with my life. But war never changes. We lost so many good soldiers. My pillowcase was soaked in the blood of friends and foes alike.
You say war never changes?
Yeah.
That's a little different than the start, but try.
Wait, did you literally fight the war with pillows? Yes, it was an old tradition in my kingdom, steeped in blood and feather stuffing. It was terrible. I can barely even look at a pillow now without hearing my comrades' screams.
But pillow fights are fun. When we go on away games, me and the other sports ball players have pillow fights in our underwear. It's a bonding experience.
Sounds sexy. Want to show me how it's done? Take this!
Ollie swings a pillow in Scott's face. Others explode everywhere. Oh, it's on.
Foolish kids. You play fight now because you don't understand the horrors of war. But if you were there...
Night Night stares brutally into the distance. Meanwhile, you and your new bed buddies have an epic pillow fight. You lose 2 stamina, gain 2 height. We still gain 2.
Oh, it's my turn. Alright, what are we feeling? Lake, let's get wet. Okay. So,
No.
the graveyard. Pay your respects, or don't.
I'm also down for anything but getting a hype ending.
Same. If we
Oh,
get
we
hype
can?
again, that's gonna suck.
We could get, because I think there might be enough, because on the thing at the ending, it has like a checklist, and like in each win category, like there's 3. So like hype, we filled one of those, but like we're here for variety.
Right.
You
Give me
know-
some variety with my streamers.
I feel like we can get some variety at the lake. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Let's get wet.
Let's get wet.
There you go.
Wait, you guys got mattresses?
On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is a perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Look at that bird. It's
So
majestic.
So majestic.
Now look, it's killing one of your family, Puffer. So majestic, but so traumatizing. Not that you were fantasizing about this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Go swimming, build sandcastles, and collect seashells.
Alright, so let's try to get hype out of the equation. So we got sandcastles, which could with mind, or collect seashells with magic.
That's magic. Do a magical shit we do.
Alright, we'll do collect seashells then.
I don't mean to take your choice, Tokyo. It's just that was my vote.
Hey, it's okay. I'm down for anything.
That's the pansexual mindset. I like it. That's my mindset.
Oh.
You, Scott, and Polly said about collecting seashells as little memento of your trip together.
Check this shell out, Scott. Hold it up to your ear.
Ooh, does it sound like ocean waves?
No, better. It sounds like vaporwave music.
Even better!
Polly's shell is covered in grid lines and inexplicably fills you with 90s nostalgia. That makes sense.
Oh my god.
That's cool. I found this shell, but I'm not sure if it's a seashell. It looks more like a lake shell to me.
Stellar deduction, buddy.
Show your friends the shell you found. It's beautiful and small and swirly. And it suddenly starts crawling around your palm.
Cool. Brick shell is haunted.
Mother.
Nah, it's not haunted. Brick just found a hermit crab.
Yeah, it's sorry to be a buzzkill. We can't let you take that shell. As the lifeguard of this lake, we can't let you mess with the local wildlife.
Yeah, it could be bad for the environment or something.
Plus, having a bunch of sad homeless hermit crabs around would really harsh the vibe around here.
Oh.
Oh no, you're right. We don't want to be hermit crab homewreckers.
What if Brick traded the hermit crab something for its shell instead of just taking it? Sure, as long as this is fair and square exchange of goods and not a theft situation, we're cool.
Fair enough. What do you give the hermit crab in exchange for its shell?
Alright.
The seashell is the crab's home, so the only fair thing to do is give the deed to your own home to the crab. Or make a pact to give the crab your first child.
Oh. Honestly, I'm gonna go against it, and you know what? I'm going to make a pact for my first child.
Hell yeah! Whoa, you get the shell and you don't have to pay for birth control? Sweet deal.
Sweet indeed. You get your shell, and your crab gets an IOU. IOU. I thought that said I instead of one baby. IOU one baby. You bond, and everyone is happy.
Oh my god.
Continue on your merry way, quickly forgetting about the whole incident. For about 8 years. By this time, you're married, the love of your life, and got a home together. You two now have a healthy, bouncing baby.
Oh no.
Oh
Your
no.
spouse are cuddling your little bundle of joy when you hear a quiet yet insistent knock at the door. It's the hermit crab. What's happening, honey? Your spouse cries. I is a hermit crab trying to take our baby out of my arms. You explain that you promised this crab your firstborn in exchange for its shell. It seemed like a good idea at the time. You're sure you could convince your spouse it was worth it if you showed them the shell. But you traded it to a raccoon 3 years ago for a plate of spaghetti.
Oh no!
Damn it, Blake. This is why we're getting a divorce. You know you're terrible at bartering. That must also be why your spouse is getting the house and everything else you own in the settlement. When will you learn? But that's years from now. All you know right now is that you lose 2 souls from your heartless decision, but gain 2 magic from your shell. Ooh, pretty.
Nice. Alright, Papa.
Fortune teller.
Ooh.
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 Existence is pain.
Buffer immediately fucking felt that one.
Hmm.
You just related.
Gift shop.
Screw it, gift shop.
What sort of gift shop is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert. What are those products for sale? What are they for? What's they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well.
Bring the shop to the next level. Get the good stuff. Invest in this clearly booming business. Let's... Hey, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought I closed my door. Sorry, my dog came in.
Oh.
I did that booming shop.
Wait, which one was that? Was it the bottom one?
It was the top one.
Oh, you and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is.
Oh,
Do you want to do this voice again, break?
yeah, I'm down for it. Welcome to my gift shop. Global consumers, feast your eyes on my shelves of products. Yeah, you've got a lot of cool rocks and stuff for sale here. What is this? What does all this stuff do? Haha, why ask questions when you can just enjoy things ignorant bliss?
Oh, I love enjoying things in ignorant bliss.
Hey, good point.
Noodles, you've got a really great business idea here. Have you ever considered bringing this little gift shop stand to the next level?
Of course, soon my shop and I will ascend to the next evolutionary level, and then I will fight God.
Whoa. Cool, but how are you gonna profit from that?
I guess I never considered that. Do you have any ideas?
I have,
Oh,
I'll tell you in a second.
oh no, tell it now.
I was gonna say, I think I have a noodle voice for whenever I do it. Me, man. Yeah, me. I did it earlier.
Honestly, you know what? I'll give it to you, OTG. I'll let you do
No,
noodle.
I was like, because I couldn't do it earlier, so I wanted to practice.
Oh, it's
So
fine.
I muted and I was like, I did it, and now like I feel like I'm doing it more off my tongue instead of the back of my throat, ayo. That I was doing with the mic off.
Well, I mean,
You're good. I was just like, wait a minute, I think I can do it.
Okay.
Oh yes, I do like it. I knew.
it kind of puts me
Go
to
on, sorry.
You're good. Oh yeah, my friends and I are total business masters. Tell them, Scott.
Can't talk now. I was smelling Noodle's mystery rocks. I got one stuck up my nose.
God.
What? Inhale harder and bend my creations into your brain.
Okay, Puffer, it's up to you. Tell Noodles all about how we're gonna turn this little roadside stand into the hottest shop in the middle of nowhere. Guerrilla marketing, throw the products at unexpected pedestrians. They will surely notice it when it hits their faces, and you can sell them more rocks to fight back. Plan a big complex media strategy to redefine rock beauty canons. So you can legally name these precious stones and sell them at a higher price point. Let's see. I feel like this first one's gonna be soul.
Yeah, I think the other one might be like we gain 2 money but lose 1 or some shit.
I feel like this bottom one is hype. Let's do.
Hype is or throwaway.
Let's do the bottom one. If I'm right, it should be hype.
You, Polly, and Scott put your heads together and lose 2 mind, drafting up your marketing strategy to turn this granite into green.
How sweetly cynical. You're twisting the everyone is beautiful movement to convince others that my worthless stones are precious gems.
Hey, come on. Your definition is a really narrow way of looking at what we're trying to do here. Sure, our marketing strategy seems like a mockery of redefining beauty standards, and it kind of plays into the idea that external beauty is equivalent to one's value. But what we're really doing is giving a big old middle finger to the precious gems industry. They've been committing crimes against monstrosity for years. Gem companies create forced scarcity with their products and inflate the big prices to convince you that diamonds are worth millions. But it's all a lie!
The old FOMO.
So, if they're gonna use slave labor and market manipulation to sell their shiny rocks, why don't we fight back and corrupt the gem market with these regular rocks? And we'll make lots of money at the same time, everyone! Who matters? Win!
Wow. You gained +1 valuable insight from this conversation, which isn't a stat in this game, but maybe it'll come in handy someday. More to the point, your marketing campaign works, and Noodle is soon rolling that sweet precious stones money. He pays you 2 money for your help. Alright.
Where we go?
We got
Where are we
the
going?
Roadside Wig Museum, a museum full of scapular wonders that has less money, gain hype, or random, or fancy motel for the discerning overnight guest.
Ooh.
Well, we did a weird one motel, and now we're gonna do a fancy motel.
Oh la la, someone's feeling too fancy to sleep in the car.
Probably gonna cost us money anyways.
That's what I'm
Sure.
thinking.
But we're going more magic, I think, than this, though. I was like, I don't know. We're kind of like even on several and not too far on other ones. So it's kind of like, who really knows where we're going right now.
Right.
Right.
Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel, but too fuzzy for a regular motel? Here, apparently. This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is the greatest night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do? Prank call front desk. Visit the bar. Explore the amenities. I feel like amenities is money. Prank at the front desk, probably high.
Actually, I would think bars probably money and amenities might be stamina because we're exploring.
Oh, yeah. Well, amenities is I mixed up what amenities was in my head. Yep. Amenities then.
Amenities, woohoo!
Cut to a montage of you all enjoying all the amenities. Free towels, jacuzzi, buffet, jacuzzi in the buffet of free towels. Any more combination of the 3.
Scott Oz, look, I love free towels, buffets, and jacuzzis as much as the next gal. But I feel like this is a bit overstated welcome. I say we should look for something new, amenity-wise.
More amenities, woohoo!
And so you head to the front desk. Amenities, you say? Have you already tried the buffet of free towels? It's about time.
Been there, done that. Give me the goodies. I'm sure you have like super special amenities only for exclusive clients.
There's no such thing, man. We offer a wide array of amenities equal to all clients.
Sure, I hear you. But seriously, tell us about the super secret, exclusive, super special amenities.
Wink.
And I'm telling you the truth. They're only the amenities you see, and that won't change no matter how many times you ask for it.
Come on! Give me the exclusive, super special amenities! Gimme!
Well, fancy motels rules state that we can only show the secret, exclusive, super special amenities if you ask 3 times, so here you go.
Super exclusive, super special amenities, woohoo!
Nice! You check your options here. Village under this roof.
Oh!
Undergo initiation rites to join the Fancy Motel exclusive member club.
Oh my god! Cult, not club!
No!
That sounds like magic or money.
I feel like it's magic, but you're gonna lose soul.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this. Alright, meeting conference. I thought I didn't read cult, that's crazy. Alright. Meet in the conference room to be at midnight. Bring a cloak and credit card. It's gonna be money.
Oh fuck!
Don't jump!
Damn it!
Puffer!
All return late that night in your most cultish attire. You pay 2 money in membership fees.
How did I know that? How did I know joining a cult would cost money? I think you had to sell your soul for that shit.
And a lot of cults actually do take a lot of your property, so this makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Welcome, new recruits. First, we must. I thought that said prostate.
I honestly, I thought that myself.
We're gonna touch your booty hole real quick.
Oh.
Motel Mighty. Give it a sacrifice to keep its ancient ball of peace. By the route of room 223. He brought us a worthy sacrifice, right? Yep, this is Chuck from room 224. Wouldn't turn down his true crime dramas and kept me awake all night. Sacrifices theirs.
Kill him!
The abstract design in his tile floor opens its maw and speaks. Farewell, Charles of room 224. Rumble before your overnight god. Who shall complete the sacred sacrifice? I'm not allowed to get blood on my uniform. I've got a kids' party after this.
I'll do it. I'm not usually into assassinations, but vacation's all about trying new things, right? Oh my god.
Ollie slipped
Oh
and shoved his body in the hotel god's mouth. He's such a team player.
Holy shit!
Oh.
Not yet appeased, says the Motel Mighty. Want dessert? Dessert in the form of whelp reviews. Need good whelp reviews. Oz the 5 stars. Molly the 5 stars. Scott left 1.8.
I wanted to leave a 5, but Coach taught me that there's always room for improvement.
This dude!
This guy, this dude, this full unit of a man.
Yeah, the nerve of me. Leaving a 4.8 star instead of the 5-star review.
Honestly, that just sounds very Scott-like. I am satisfied. Remember, peons, if you invite 3 new cult members with your referral code, you get a free 2-night stay. Now dance and make merry. Let the all-you-can-eat buffet of flesh begin. You dance, pray, and do other fun cult-related activities. Wink. The Motel Mighty is appeased, and it pleases you with a trial membership to 2 less magic.
Hell yeah!
Heck yeah.
Well, we could, don't forget, if we do a car, we can apparently just take off lowest to put on the highest, which would be magic. That'd be the easiest way to quickly do it, but I gotta do the call.
Honestly, I think I'm going to do. I'm gonna do the noodle stand.
Fuck it, I'll play him.
Look at Puffer being a nerd.
I'm being responsible, shut up.
How's it going, meat sack? Welcome to my swap shop. See anything you like? I'd love to make a trade. Okay, so we got the same 4 from the other time.
The postcard is sold.
Yes.
Hmm.
Scotch snacks definitely has to be stamina, and then the card has to be money.
And road trip's gotta be mined. Oh,
Let's do. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the postcard.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Treasure map.
We got gummy.
Evil gummy bears.
We got forbidden fruit condoms.
Hey yo.
Encyclopedia that's either magic or mind.
I feel like it's mind because you usually fuck up your mind trying to comprehend
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Let's see here. I'm thinking about the encyclopedia, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm going for the.
Hell yeah.
Wind up.
Nice choice. I actually got that at your 12th birthday party. How did you know my birthday party? I mean, you what? Teehee. Have a good night.
Did you just see that? You heard that fucking audio? He just said, I can see you. I've seen you die, or some shit like that.
Oh, I did not hear that one.
I heard it.
Hold up, magic down.
How would you take magic down?
Oh shit! Ah, fuck. I think I fucked it up.
You
It's okay.
opposited it.
You did the opposite.
My bad, I'm sorry.
Self-love is turned off.
Oh my god.
When I hovered over mine. We could get Brian. I've seen some of these. I haven't seen these people, so I'm gonna do. Yeah. We break Puffer and me.
Oh shit, 9 to go already on magic.
Yeah, we're holding well.
We're doing well on after 1 week.
Hell yeah.
But we got the other one by like the end of week 2.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Alrighty, it is my turn. So, what are we feeling?
Alright, break.
Order of a one-person country. This road trip's gonna be international. Looks like Seoul. Looks like Seoul, and we could be losing hype plus random, or we got
Purple's
rain.
mind.
Okay, so you know what?
Strictly in her horse girl. It's funny.
Let's go.
Let's go to the ranch. It's ready to embrace your inner horse girl. Ah,
I guess.
my brain just
Oh my
stopped.
god. Guys, we can get more horsepower here.
Hello.
Oh no. Not the horsepower. Sunshine, open fields with rolling wheat, pounding hooves. This truly is a horse's paradise. Science has proven that there are 3 key activities to do with horses. The question is, which one are you doing today?
All right.
I have done that one, but I can't remember what goes on. There's ride the horses, whisper to the horses, and worship the horses.
I feel like ride is definitely stamina. Whisper. I don't know. I feel like that would be mind or soul.
Worship sounds magic. I don't know though. It could be something we're not even thinking of. These are so crazy.
I feel like we could. You know what? I'm gonna worship the horses.
Yeah. You all approach the stables, but you find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. Surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails, the bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles. You also see a familiar ginger fuckabus you met at summer camp. Hey there.
Hi, Sawyer.
Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening back there?
Oh, that's the horse girls. They love worshipping the horses. That's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle. easy to talk to than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time.
Oh, really? But I thought, you know.
Oh, yes. For the most part, I prefer using non-gendered terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember.
Aww.
Oh.
But I don't know. I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender. It's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. It's best to always ask first.
What?
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl.
Nice.
So, are you not joining the horsey worship with the other girls?
Yeah, they can get pretty intense. They say the worship grants them secret horsey magic or something.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included.
I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out.
Out at my new equine overlords with a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with an incredible booty.
Okay then. Break. Are you getting in on this? Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them? Scream. Horse! Until your throat gets, hoarse. To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy, Travis Packard. Fucking Travis Packard. Do the horse girl pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawing of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them.
Oh my god.
Honest.
Travis Packard.
I'm honestly thinking about the horse girl pack or Travis Packard. That darn Travis Packard.
Fucking Travis Packard. That's up to you, dude.
You know what? Down goes Travis. I mean, who's Travis Packard?
Banish his name from our stables. From our stables! The horse girl shriek. Not Travis Packard. All horses hate Travis Packard.
Who's Travis Packard? What did he do? Does he have an anti-horse agenda? Is he the CEO of a glue factory or something?
You ask a lot of questions. Questions serve no purposes to horses. You know what does serve purposes to horses? Kill Travis Packard.
Oh my.
This reminds me of Kill John Lennon. Like that audio and TikToks and then the cowboy. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they'd be like, kill John Lennon. But in TikToks, all the animals would fucking be like, what? Well, you don't get it, but there's no mechanic that lets you backpedal on your choices, so it looks like Travis Packard's gonna die.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh wait, yeah. I thought that was the fucking. I thought it was the horse girls doing a fourth wall break. Never mind. Meanwhile, in the nearby town, a middle-aged, mustachioed man visits his favorite coffee shop. Good morning, Melody, he says to the barista. 1 espresso and a chocolate donut, please. Same as usual, says the barista. It always makes me happy to see you, Travis. I hope you have a good day. The man leaves the coffee shop. A delicious breakfast and a beautiful sunny day. It's a great day to meet Travis Packard. Travis Packard approaches the florist to buy his wife flowers, but before he can open the door, you jump out at him from behind a plant. Oh, hello, young person. How are you? Ah! Why are you stopping me? What did I do? You have no clue? Sheesh, Travis Packard seems like a nice guy, but you're in too deep now. You gotta finish the job. You bring a pound of Travis Packard's flesh back to the ranch, present it to the horses and horse girls. They go nuts, cheering and neigh in excitement. God, you feel awful. You definitely lose 2 souls.
Oh.
You can feel the horse's gratitude and manifested, plus 2 magic coursing through you, but at what cost? You pour the magic into your car later and pour 1 out in the memory of Travis Packard. The good man, all horses and hate. Oh God.
I feel bad for Travis.
That's pretty wild.
What's up?
If Hopper didn't fuck that up, we would have actually been at 20. Like, Hopper hates us.
Puffer.
I'll do it again.
Hopper's a fucking blank like Travis Packard.
I'll fucking do it again. All for Travis
We all
Packard.
know what you did. We all know what you fucking did.
We know what you did.
Dark.
I'll fucking do it again.
Oh.
Yeah, I said it.
Dragon Lord went a single espresso? Yeah, he deserved this.
Is it plate splatter or a clever critique of consumerism? You decide. Witness marvels unspeakable. I think I'll go to the carnival.
There were so many horses. There were a lot of horses.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
What's more fun than a carnival? There are games, rides, people in costumes, and all the junk food you could ever want.
Oh,
Shit, my bad.
Puffer.
The first order of business is obviously consuming a pile of cotton candy bigger than your head. And while you ride the resulting sugar rush, what do you do next?
House of Mirrors, carnival games, freak show. Wait, what's this one? Who knows what you'll find here? Oh
Shit.
Fuck it, we ball!
You wander through the Hall of Mirrors, till you stumble upon an unexpected visage.
Whoa! Oh man, I'm gonna be talking to myself this whole fucking round. What a sight! Word. You two look hot. But who looks hotter though? We should have a competition to decide. We're all reflections. We look exactly the same. That's what a loser would say because they knew they would lose. Okay, smartass, and how do we decide who's hotter? Oh, idea. Whoever wins at rock, paper, scissors is hotter. Ha, you idiot! I'm the best at rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors? All scissors. The tie. Again!
You guys got a scissor.
Paper, scissors? Second tie, all scissors? What are the odds? Again! Rock, paper, scissors? And
it continues like that for a bit until your friends rescue you 3 hours later.
Oh my god. Oh, that didn't give us anything! Wow, great!
Wow.
Well, we didn't lose anything.
Didn't gain anything either.
We didn't lose anything! City under attack. Must be the only idiot driving into the city. Caves. Someone said spelunking, so be sure to bring your spelunk crown. Spelunking.
Oh god.
So someone brings your spelunk crown. Fuck you. We're doing city.
Woohoo, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens.
God damn it!
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a radio thing. City sending you guys the code.
Alright, let me get back to...
Yep.
Rip.
It's not letting me back in, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I sent you a new one.
Okay, let me... Wait, oh, okay.
Yay! Pop us back in.
Woo!
You all good, Puffer?
Oh.
Yes, I hope so.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, everything's back up for me.
Alright. Ready?
Sorry about that, y'all.
Oh, you're good.
You're good.
We go back to the city and it breaks again. That'll be fun.
And...
Driving along when you see a food truck parked on the side of the road. People running it look awfully familiar.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
I can do the robot.
Okay. Sup, bitches? Welcome to the Totally Hacked Taco Truck. Here to try my special recipe. Run. Seriously. Every special recipe taco Hex has made today has totally been unedible.
Robbie is not exaggerating. I've studied the microwave television.
I gotta breathe.
The redneck taco. More only resemble crude oil than food.
Come on, guys. Let me practice. I can't learn to make tacos better if I don't work under the pressure of accidentally poisoning a customer with a taco.
I'll take 3 tacos, please.
Why don't we let this guy who just pulled up order first? Just to see what happens.
Hello, says the new customer. My name is Heath Inspectorman, and I'm a janitor. Yep, that's all true. Don't fact check that.
And apologies, sir. But my fact checking software can only be disabled by administrator. Your name is Herman Dienet, and you're a health inspector.
We're having a health inspection today? Why weren't we giving any warning?
Because then you would have had time to prepare, and I wanted to catch you off guard. Oh, my phone's ringing. It's my husband. I need to take this. Sorry. Hi, honey. What? I can't right now. I'm working. Won't fall asleep at all? Fine, but I'm singing it in the car. It's got better acoustics. 1 second.
Okay, we've got a little time. Cal, what are our chances of passing this health inspection?
1 in 50,000, even less if I'm right in my suspicion. That egg has been feeding mosquitoes in the walk-in freezer.
Oh my god.
Oh my...
Don't hit on my science experiment. Don't worry, I'm sure we can somehow pull this off in a weird, unexpected way. Oz, come up with a plan.
Cook the ultimate burrito for the inspector. A burrito so good it's worth the salmonella. No one's dream is to be a health inspector. Ask him to tell you about his childhood dreams, in the hope he ditches everything to pursue his dream job.
Oh my god. I feel like the bottom one would just bore us to death. We would lose some height.
That's fine overall, but
Whatever you want to choose, I'm just thinking out loud.
I have no idea what to pick. Guess we could do that. Health inspector returns. I'm back. Let's get this inspection started. I want 1 taco, please.
Say, Herman, you ever Think of telling some total strangers about your childhood dreams?
Want to hear about my dreams? Herman asked. Sorry, I'd love to tell you. When I was a boy.
I already don't care. I'm losing -2 hype as he speaks.
My father was a firefighter. He was incredible, a real hero. Every day I watched him save lives, and I thought to myself, those buildings wouldn't burn them down so much if someone were making sure they were up to code. I wanted to change that. When I grew up, I wanted to become a safety inspector.
But you sort of did that, right? Aren't you health inspectors and safety inspectors pretty much the same thing?
No, safety inspectors are superheroes, saving people from potential fires and stealing cave-ins. Health inspectors just stop restaurants from giving people salmonella.
Mud numbing in the mud break, and then dragonly saving lives.
Yes, but who would notice or care? You ever read a comic about a superhero who saved people from salmonella? Either.
Well, I think if you want to be a safety inspector, you should go for it. Life's not gonna wait around for you to chase your dreams, dude.
Logically speaking, saving infection is quite similar to your current job. No matter if you're already good at this, you're likely to succeed at that.
Yeah, you should make a career change immediately. Like, now immediately.
Yeah, you're right. I'm over this health inspector shit. It's time to live my life for me. Herman rips his shirt off and walks out confidently into the desert sunset to pursue his new dream.
Why did he take his car?
Leave him be, Scott. Leave him be.
You save the food truck and gain 2 soul for helping the health inspector find himself. Nice.
Interesting.
Burning buildings, screwing people, and eardrums, shattering roars. There's no question about it. Kaiju is attacking this city. Not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore. Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by giant reptile. What do? Fight the kaiju, evacuate the city, accept your fate. Accept your fate.
Oh,
Progress through 3 stages by always picking options tied to a high resource. Evacuate the city, guess which resource you'll gain and which you'll lose, or fight the kaiju, same way.
I feel like fight the kaiju would be stamina.
I do kind of know where that one goes, I'm not telling you. I'm actually really letting you guys pick this one.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Okay, accept your fate would probably, like, use a lot of our magic, right?
Probably.
Because it's gonna take the highest, thing we have right now. Let's see. Evacuate the city will probably help our soul. Will kill our stamina. Fight the kaiju might fuck up our magic. Or maybe, because we probably gain hype from fighting the kaiju. Because that's cool. And lose magic. Ooh. I'm fine with either fight the kaiju or evacuate the city, but I'm leaning more towards evacuate the city.
Honestly, I think my gut's telling me same thing with Puffer. I think more lean towards evacuate the city.
That's fair.
Cause like,
do you want to know anything about the kaiju at all, or do you want to experience it another time fully without any knowledge of what's going on? There's funny ones. I only know one. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not bad. I don't remember the outcome. I think evacuate the city is the smart idea, but I can't remember what fight the kaiju like end is. But there is some. It's Monster Prom, so it's funny. There's some turns. Does he have a birthday hat on?
He has a birthday hat on.
Oh.
You wisely decide today isn't the day to play the hero. Better to take more practical approach and help people escape the kaiju. But there's a problem.
Everyone, get your butts out of the city now! I don't know if you noticed, but there's a fucking enormous kaiju here to kill you!
Oh great, huffs a nearby woman. Don't tell me you kids have fallen for it too. Oh no.
Fun for what? Did someone do a prank on us and I didn't notice? We'll get those suckers next time.
It's not a prank, you moron. It's a conspiracy. The government only wants you to believe there's a kaiju destroying our town and eating our loved ones. It's obviously a nationwide cover-up for all the radioactive chemicals they put in vaccines these days. You sheep will need to open your eyes. Besides, the threat of kaijus is overblown, says a man in a fedora. The leftist media is abusing kaiju panic to push an agenda. You need to get your facts from a real news source, like my podcast, where I report on every thought I've ever had about women's arms should look like.
Oz, these people suck. Are you sure we can't just let the kaiju eat them?
It's tempting. But you already decided to be the bigger person today. You need to find a force stronger than common sense to drive these citizens out. Build a super long water slide that leads far outside the city limits. Gentrify the city, forcing the remaining population to move away. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I want to do that one because that is just such a parody version of But I also feel like that's gonna be hype or some shit because of water slide being fun.
Right. The top one's definitely gonna give us hype.
Yes.
So, definitely. I never thought I'd say this. Gentrify the city! I got you, brother. I can do it. I'm white.
What a statement. You get down to business to defeat the Huns. Opening an overpriced hipster business. You buy up some foreclosed houses and turn them into a Whole Foods. Then you open a 15-floor froyo restaurant in the old glue factory. You unemploy thousands. But all those glue tubes are perfect for dispensing expensive topics.
Check it out! Scott and I opened a healing crystal store chain. We're just reselling all the rubble from the buildings the kaiju destroyed.
Yeah, and I've been digging in the Rumble and found a lot of cool jewelry and money and stuff people left for me to find. We could sell that stuff too.
Soon, the only people who can still afford to live here are either very wealthy or undead, aka the only people that aren't being affected by the enraged kaiju. You saved the population from the physical kaiju, but you also introduced them to the greater metaphorical kaiju of poverty and homelessness. Double-edged sword, and it makes you shred a tear that you dry with a $1,000 bill that you made selling dumb hipsters shiny rocks.
Whoa! Hold on.
Holding.
Okay, sorry, I got a brain. We did good today, gang. I've been thinking, do we really need to get back on the road? I kind of love all the success we found here. I think you want Tiki.
I agree. I like living in the city. It's fun when you have all the money and run a business based on digging expensive stuff out of the dirt.
True. Maybe it's time we grew up a little. I could give up pranking and partying for a life as a big city girl. I can't think of any reason why not.
Then you watch the kaiju's enormous foot come down and demolish all your businesses in one seismic stomp.
Oh, duh. Completely forgot about that whole thing. Oh well, back in the car, everyone!
You leave the kaiju city in the dust, losing 2 souls but gaining 2 money.
Oh yeah.
I was not expecting, I didn't really think about what we'd be losing there.
Alright, what do we feel?
Welcome Raiders of Buffer!
Oh!
Money, or loose strength.
Oh.
Honestly, I feel like the wealthy mansion is calling my name.
Do
Aw,
it,
shit.
do it.
like you, more like bite you.
Ha! I get it.
1 second.
You're good, you're good. He's getting groovy though.
Puffer stinks. Puffer stinks. Puffer stinks. Stinky puffer. Wow, this is one fancy house. Those people must be rich. There's a sort of unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably just what being rich feels like. And now your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you most? Family games, grandpa's fun experiments, babysitting the children.
Whose children are these?
I feel like all three are good options, but I think I'm putting my gut into babysitting the children.
One sec.
Take your time.
You and your friends ring the manor's doorbell. A wealthy, middle-aged woman answers and says, "Oh, hello. Are you the babysitters?"
Nope, we're just a couple of friends on a wacky road trip that decided to stop by and...
Hush, hush. Answer the question. Are you disgustingly rich?
No.
Then let me stop you right there. If you're not rich, you'll be whatever I want you to be. You want your +2 money, don't you?
Well, I'm not gonna say no to free money.
Perfect. Then you are the babysitters. You arrived in the nick of time. It's almost time for our second-class citizen Rospo hunt.
What?
Okay, I guess we're not gonna elaborate on that. The lady leads... Okay, I guess we're not gonna elaborate on that. The lady leads you up to the playroom where her twin children are busy doing stuff.
Why is one of the kids crawling on the ceiling and speaking in tongues?
Oh no. Ignore her, she's had too much sugar. Get down from there, Clarabeth. Clarabeth turns her head 180 degrees to projectile vomit and say, "Suck cock in hell, bitch."
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The other twin tugs timidly on his mother's skirt. "Mommy," he whispers, "I see a ghost in here."
Oh no. Yep, sup kiddo. You old enough to drink yet?
The kid stares dead-eyed at Polly for a minute and then pulls out a knife and whispers, "Ghost has to kill you, Mommy."
Hey, I did not, you little gaslighter.
"Well, good luck with the little angel," says the mom, slamming the playroom door shut.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Great. Looks like you're stuck in here. Clarabeth starts scratching demonic sigils in the ceiling. Her brother is, well, being a fucking butler.
Okay, I'm way out of my depth here. Does anyone know anything about controlling a pair of creepy misbehaving twins?
Ooh, let's see what we got here. We got these little fuckers need discipline, but grounding them isn't enough. You gotta underground them, as in burying them alive so they can shut the fuck up. Or bring one of their toys to life, probably making it murderous too. Try not to die as a fun, thrilling activity. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Both of these sound brutal.
No kidding.
Alright.
The top one's definitely gonna take soul from us. I'm not sure about the bottom one though.
I feel like Honestly,
The other one might be magic.
that's what I'm thinking. I feel like we may have to take a hit on magic, but luckily we do have a little money on the side, so we should be good.
Yeah, that's fair. I won't argue with that. Like, you never know. Like, once it gets below 5, that's extremely dangerous.
Yes.
Right.
A magical moonbeam appears in the playroom. A storybook appropriate fairy godmother appears in it. Hello there, dears. Let me guess. You want a child of your own, but are unable to have one. So you need me to bring a toy to life to fill the void in your heart.
Sure. Yes, that thing you just said, definitely.
The fairy godmother taps her wand on one of the twins' dolls and says, "Voila, the little toy has been gifted with life. But it only become a real boy if it learns to be good and kind. Good luck with that." With that, the fairy godmother vanishes. Did that lady say I have to be good? The toy asks. How do I do that? What is good? I just achieved sentience. I have no concept of morality yet.
That's why you gotta trust everything I tell you with a complete blind faith, okay? Old poly guys will tell you exactly what's good and bad. Lesson 1. Stabbing children is morally okay if they're being annoying. Go practice by stabbing those screaming kids over there.
Okay, I trust you blindly and completely. Come here, fellow children. Let me bleed you dry so I can be a real boy.
Oh my god!
Polly, are you sure this is okay?
Yeah, look at those little brats running around screaming and crying. That just means they're having fun. They just needed a third annoying sibling to round out their dynamic. We can leave now. Our job here is done.
It is?
I say so. And as we've learned, the best way of deciding if something's true or not is if I say it is. Let's go, gang.
You and your friends ditch the creepy kids and drive off. You leave that shit's over, but you lost 2 magic summoning that fairy.
Kind
Damn.
Say it.
Ooh, time for res. I think, you know what? I'm gonna go with the car.
Alright. I'm gonna go sell some stuff.
Howdy! Still got all those pesky worldly possessions, huh? Why not trade them to me for some of the weird crap I've got? Nothing matters anyway.
Oh god, Noodle, you okay? Ooh,
Yeah,
gas canister.
That's magic. That's magic for sure.
I'm just sharing my worthless crap and wanted to trade it with anybody who wants it.
Valid.
What
Okay,
if
I'm gonna trade.
let's say Scott Snack for that fucking unicorn?
Right, that's what I'm thinking. A teacup unicorn who needs a good home, a nobility title, a rad tattoo, mouth stuff. We're gonna do teacup unicorn. So thanks for stopping. Shit.
Oh, thanks for stopping by. Tell your sleep paralysis demons I said hi.
Damn it!
Damn it, Noodle.
I think I'm gonna go cautious.
Cautious takes her top and adds it to the bottom one. And Risky would take 2 of the bottoms and put it to the top, which is perfectly fine because that gives us some safety net. All right, we have gain a lot of your lowest resource and lose every other resource.
Ooh.
Wouldn't that end the game? You get to listen to a very special song. Enjoy. I'd rather that than lose every other resource.
Well, like, how much? Aw, damn.
It just says lose. Oh, I'd probably lose 1, but, you know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to fucking do that, you know?
I get you.
I get ya.
Even if like, honestly, man, I don't fully trust this game not to put a in your run option like that. So I was like, they find it safer. You invite Brian to join your road trip.
Can I nap in the car?
I don't see why not.
Perfect.
Brian's song. Brian is a very calming zombie man. He made a theme song for you. We made a theme song for him, and now you get to enjoy it. You want more? Nah, that's not Brian's style. Just sit back, chill out, and vibe with Brian's song.
Beautiful.
So, fun fact: when I first started streaming, I played like Monster Problems with friends, and there's some art somewhere around with me, but as Brian. So there's something of me somewhere around there.
Oh,
I love the
God.
Brian song. Since last stop, we are at the same with magic, but now we're also the same with money.
Right, money's a pretty good contender right now.
Honestly, I think we had something under 10 last time, so this is better. Like,
Yeah.
this is good.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
We're definitely evened out right now.
Yeah, because I don't think there's amount of weeks. Like, I think it's like until you get one of them.
That would make sense.
Because I think on one of the harder difficulties, Keldor said it takes forever. Because like the requirement's like a lot higher.
Okay.
I love the Brian song, man.
Why is the Brian song such a banger? Oh, secret government lab, abandoned village. This one's gonna level up the soul but lose the mind. This one's gonna level up the mind and hype.
Lose soul.
None of this is what we need.
Alright, I'm eating goldfish. I'm vibing.
You eat goldfish.
Yeah.
Gotta enjoy those vibes.
I'm gonna try something risky here.
Need me to take the wheel for a bit?
Ooh, the driving dead.
You fucked us all.
I'm gonna fuck y'all. Oh,
What?
well.
Hey.
Shit, my bad.
Hey, last time we did that, I fucked you, did that.
No!
I fucked you so well, you died. Pick up the Sea of Thieves. That was crazy.
Oh, Sea of Thieves never change.
I fucked over so good they died. Which is such a statement. Wow, there's nobody here. You've been wandering this village for a bit and you haven't met another living soul. What could happen to all the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to investigate what happened. Oh, sorry, I forget you did this, Puffer.
Here, get you.
Go wild or pillage what you can.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go risky. Pillage what you can. We could probably get some money off that.
That's fair.
So we're gonna lose soul. Duh. We're gonna gain money.
You, Polly, and Scott are searching for anything worth taking when you realize you aren't alone.
Whoa! Joy!
Yeah.
Finally, these footprints lead to... Wait, it's you guys? Ugh, I've been following your tracks for an hour thinking you were a clue. Hello! Sorry, Joy. We didn't even know you were here. Are you pillaging this place too?
I still don't understand what pillaging is. Does it involve pills and aging? Are we here to get old?
Oh my god. No, Scotty. Pillaging is basically taking a souvenir from the village, and the best part is that it's all free! Stop encouraging Scott to steal! People who live in this village might still be alive somewhere, and they'll need their stuff back when I save them! Signs are pointing to this abandoned village being part of a new villain's heinous plot, one that my coven and I will have to thwart. but I can't gather clues about my next arch nemesis. You guys are tampering with all the evidence, so quit! Come on, we won't even take anything you miss. Please? What do you mean, please? I said no!
Please, pretty please, with bacon bits on top.
Puppy dog eyes. Seriously? That's not gonna work on me.
Joy.
Hecate, help me. Fine. You may take one thing, but that's it. Whoa. This VHS tape, it seems to be one of those trendy found footage movies. That hot dog, it doesn't look like they're finishing it anyways. Okay. This is definitely gonna be stamina. What is this one gonna be? The VHS tape.
I feel like mind. Because it's forbidden experiment. And I think it would mess with the mind.
There. Fuck it, I'm a fan of analog horror. Wait, that's not a movie. That's a surveillance footage tape.
Oh, so it's nonfiction. Is it a documentary?
Even better. It's evidence. Hopper, pop that tape into a VCR. I'm gonna crack this case wide open.
You don't know why Joy's giving herself all the credit when you pillaged the tape. But whatever, you find a VCR and insert the tape. This song is just fucking hilarious. You see the footage of some scientists working on a metal ring covered in runes. A huge portal appears in the center, and from the portal, huge tentacles pop out.
Oh god. Oh shit. Looks like we found the porno remake of this movie. This isn't a movie, this is real life! You guys might want to close your eyes. Close your eyes. This probably won't end well. Those poor, foolish villagers.
Suddenly, the laboratory door opens, and the mayor walks in. He slaps when he sees the tentacles. Guess he's into that sort of thing?
Hey yo, my kind of mayor.
Heyo.
The scientists turn off the device, which gets rid of the tentacles, and the mayor passes out some brochures. Everyone starts to cheer. One of the scientists joyfully shouts, "I can't believe the mayor's so happy with our hard work that he's taking the whole town on a month-long cruise."
Way to shoehorn in the exposition. I give this movie a solid 4 out of 10. You mean the townsfolk are just on a long vacation? But that's not a problem.
But isn't it good that the townsfolk are okay? I thought you'd be happy about this.
I am, it's just... I spent weeks on this!
A bless your mind for learning the truth of what happened here. You lose 2 souls for pillaging, though.
Brian the Zombie.
Oh, Brian the Zombie.
Hype, money, or lose money. Link, hype, blink.
But we're not riding motorbikes.
Whatever, a car is like 2 bikes stitched together.
Thinking with your head, Polly. Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Outro the dulcet melodies of bona fide biker bars. This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do? Play some pool.
Aw, yeah.
You'd head over to the pool table to start a game, but find 2 legendary idiots already in the middle of the game when you get there. Oh fuck, I do remember this vaguely.
Oh, hello, nerds!
I got one for the unicorn.
Oh, this. Oh my.
Alright, I'll sink the six in the top left corner pocket, which will knock the 7 into the 8 ball and ricochet them both into opposite pockets.
Not if I block your amazing trick shot with my even more amazing counter move. Or Suzanne hits the cue ball. Whiskey swings his cue stick like a baseball bat at the cue ball. The ball ricochets off the ceiling and shatters the 8-ball to smithereens.
Damn it! You win another round of death balls, my friend. Here's your $20. I'll go pay for the property damages, too. Death balls, huh? Can't wait to turn this one into a story of how I died.
What are you saying? You can withstand the almighty power that is death balls? Listen, I'm the greatest death balls player in the whole barn. No one has ever defeated me, and no one ever will. All the ranting is getting you free. Politely ask Whiskey how exactly death balls is played. You dare challenge me to death balls at my own table?
Nani? Did someone just say we have new death balls challenger?
Yep, Ozzo here thinks they get some big brass 8-balls between their legs. I accept your challenge, weakling. You challenge no one, nor do you know how this game is even played. But this is your life now. Yes. How will you beat an all-time death balls champion? In the physics with the time-space-defying curve shout. The sad reality is you'll never be better than Whiskey. You must resort to the oldest, Deus Ex Machina in the book, However Live.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
The top one is definitely magic. The bottom one has to be hype.
It might be mind. Physics is something of, like, mind and science.
Oh, fair.
I don't know what the bottom is, but that might be mind.
The bottom one has to be hype because it's all corny and shit.
I'm fine with losing hype, though.
Right. We definitely don't want another hype ending.
Not another knife lamb. Alright.
Sorry, I don't want to. I hope I'm not sounding like a backseating goer here.
Oh, no, you're good. We're all just kind of chilling and talking to this. You're good. I didn't want to, like, I was like, I'm gonna put, like, another one in there. Like, that might be mind, because that's, and neither we want to lose.
Right.
You're 100% good. You play your best and have faith in the power of love. No one's surprised. Whiskey destroys you. Sad trumpet noise.
Wah, wah.
You peer down at the 8-ball in the pocket with tears in your eyes. Could it be? The 8-ball looks up at you with loving, fishy eyes.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh!
What the fuck?
Stop.
I'm sorry, Oz Senpai. I fought so hard. I wanted you to win, but still, I failed you.
Oh, it's not your fault. Thought of nothing but taking down my opponent. It's my fault you suffered so much, 8-ball.
My god! Remember me as I was, Senpai, and just know that I love.
Guys,
Oh no!
you didn't even get to tell her you love her too. You just poured down your
Oh
face.
no!
Can anyone explain why Oz is hysterically sobbing over the 8-ball? Shh! Don't talk over the emotional climax!
You just keep falling and falling until you hear 8-ball gasp for air again.
I'm alive? Senpai, the power of your love brought me back to life. I think
Might
I
take
can
out
still
magic.
win this, but put me back on that board.
Might be magic.
Oh, fuck.
You put the 8-ball back on the board, light up your shot, and manage to sink her in the pocket. You win. How the fuck does that count as a win? I sank the 8-ball first.
Because the power of love, dum-dum. Everyone knows love trumps all other logic in an epic battle. Yeah, I'm checking the rules, and the power of love apparently is the ultimate Trump move. Oz won. Whiskey pay them the 2 money, you bet.
No. Hooray! Who cares that you lost 2 hype? Oh, thank God. Due
Yes.
to,
Yes!
to how cheap Makina are, you even start a passionate long-distance relationship with Abaku.
Fucking losing it.
That's... I don't even wanna...
Let's see here. We got a 90s action movie city. Hasta la vista, baby. Or End of the World Summit. No heroes around. So, definitely mind we could get from End of the World Summit. And action would be hype. I feel like... You know what? Let's go End of the World.
What did you pack in your bag, Brian?
Oh, just the essentials. Fries and a pillow.
Beautiful.
Wow. Evil energy here is palpable. Every villain who's any villain must be here. You don't even know if you consider yourself to be truly villainous, but then again, your life's philosophy is be your worst self. Which is close enough, apparently, because they give you an entry pass at the door. Sweet! There are plenty of events being hosted. Which one interests you the most? Roundtable on fighting good. I ended a whole timeline and you can too panel for Evil Plan Workshop.
Aw, shit.
I feel like I'm gonna go with I ended the whole timeline and you can too panel.
Hell yeah.
You understand the basics of villainy, but now's the perfect time to learn from the experts.
Oh, Joy. Oh, it's oh, okay. I was so confused there. Welcome to the I ended a whole timeline and you can too panel. I'm your host, Evil Joy. Here with my co-host, Evil Faye.
The panel begins. You're so invested that you forgot to be alarmed that they're discussing ending your world. Game, you mind.
Perfect.
So
oh,
okay.
You're good. Nope.
You good. You good.
You're stinky.
Nope. Nope.
You stinky bitch.
Nope.
You stinky bitch. Just remember, incapacitate your non-evil twin. Keep monologuing to a minimum, and when all else fails, E4 prevails. Thank you.
We've reached the Q&A portion of the panel. Does anyone have any questions? Oh, mommy.
Oh my.
Yeah, Buffer?
Yeah.
That is a question for Evil Joy. Are you doing anything later, babe?
How strange. My entire afternoon is booked solid with avoiding Salome like the plague. Next. Ew! Ew! Get him out of here!
Okay, wait. Hello. So you claim you destroy your timeline, but really it collapse was actually caused by Evil Home dishing you to join our timeline's coven.
Send nudes is his fucking shirt. Jesus Christ.
She only left your timeline because our coven persuaded her to join. So the real credit for ending your timeline goes to this timeline's coven. Wouldn't you agree?
Evil Faith pulls a gun out of her purse and shoots Leonard in the knee.
Oh
God!
Oh.
After that, the entire Q&A line hurries to sit back down.
Drake, this is your chance to ask a dumb question and totally prank the evil coven. Go for it.
Yeah, sure. The unhinged supervillains who have magic powers and a fucking gun seem legit. What questions do you ask? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat the panel? One of the two of you, who is the most evil? We're betting on it, and I'm pretty sure it's Evil Faith. What do you think? Who's faster, Superman or me that proceeds to run around the room?
Honestly, I'm doing this for the laughs. I think I'm gonna lean towards who is faster, Superman or me.
Yeah, because
Oh my god.
Here we go.
no time to explain. You're running around the room now, very fast, in fact.
Well, it's obvious they're running slower than Superman.
Shoot him again!
Rude.
I think that means it. They mean it as a sort of proportional thing, like the model of a building. So while, of course, they can't run as fast as Superman, if they were a Kryptonian version of themselves, would they be faster than Superman?
Oh my god. Or wait, maybe it's the other way around? What? What?
Stop being so horny right now,
I'm
Jesus.
sorry. Tell the Monster Prom people to stop making gorgeous ass women and men. And everything in between.
Or you could be less horny.
No.
Okay.
Wait, the other way around? Is it a comparison that assumes Superman was trying to pass as a regular convention attendant and had to restrain himself?
Either way, I'm at a loss to how we're supposed to get good metrics in order to establish a fair comparison.
Actually, hold on. Actually, last year I spent a month speed training for evil purposes, and I used Superman as a frame of reference to set my goals. I made many calculations until I was sure that if I was going to become Kryptonian, I would be faster than Superman himself. So if Bright could run faster than me, then we know they would be faster than Superman, provided they were Kryptonian.
And so, Dimitri proceeds to run around the room too. Hey, sorry guys, I'm back. I had to hit the bathroom. Wait, what's happening? Why are those two running around the room? Is it a sex thing? I'm in.
Oh,
Morty proceeds to run around the room as well.
mother.
What have we started? You know, Faith, these days when I wish we were destroyed along with our timeline.
You lose 2 stamina from sprinting so much, but at least you have a fun afternoon gathering Superman's speed data. You were faster than Superman in the end, and we're not spoiling the fun for you. Meet up with some friends and do your own IRL calculations. Now speed.
My god.
Oh my god, best choice ever.
Battle Royale, the odds are not in your favor. Kite tournament, fly with the strength of thousands of kites. Let's see. We're not getting like any magic stuff at the moment. I'm just gonna go for money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Mostly because we've been
Polly,
losing
I think
magic.
Brian's asleep again.
Let's eat his fries.
I'm up.
This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this. You've got prodigies from kite flying clans, kite flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite flying techniques. And then there's you, who's pretty much just here for the drama. What do you do?
Oh. Okay. Place your bets.
About half an hour before the tournament starts, and you find a crowd secretly placing bets on who they think will win.
Hey, strangers! I'm looking to get into the underground gambling scene. Who's everybody betting on?
I'm putting my money on Chio, the lonesome kite, says one gambler. He's a master swordsman.
What does being a swordsman have to do with being a good kite flyer?
Actually, both sports require you to train your fluidity, aerodynamism, precise motions, pose holding, upper arm strength.
Whoa, Scott, you truly are the sports expert here. Should I put my money on Chiho then?
Wait, you want to gamble? Isn't betting on sports tournaments illegal?
Would you believe me if I said no?
Sure.
Then it's not.
Okay, well, I wouldn't bet on Geo. If I had to pick, I would narrow it down to those two competitors. I would say one of them will win the tournament for sure.
Sweet. And let's bet on. Whoa.
Whoa.
The Kite Knight, valiant kite hero, favorite of the masses, predictable winner of all this. FJ, the bastard literally controls wind. Cheating's just a shortcut to winning.
Ooh. Okay, I feel like
Soul, right?
right, but
Hey, I'm
yeah,
getting
this
down for
one's
either.
definitely soul. Let's go with this one because our soul's already looking a little too low for me.
The tournament starts and the Kite Knight takes the stage and addresses the crowd. I dedicate my competition today to my mother. If I win, I'll use my prize money to pay for her life-saving medical procedure.
Go, Kite Knight! Your plucky optimism and tragic backstory tug at my heartstrings and make you easy to root for.
Unfortunately, the Kite Knight is paired to fight her sworn nemesis, the Kite Nightmare.
Whoa!
Once again, Kite Nightmare. I know we've been kite flying rivals ever since we were kids, but I hope we can put that behind us. It just seems like a puffer thing. Very gremlin.
Of course, I promise a fair fight with no sudden betrayals whatsoever.
Said Kite Nightmare while crossing their finger behind his back. 5 minutes later. Kite Nightmare, you fiend! How dare you sabotage my kite right before the big match?
No, there's no way Kite Knight can win now.
Wait, is that Mom? Put off your life-saving surgery to see my big match? I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear. I even brought you your childhood kite for good luck. Great. Use my old kite to compete and still have a chance to win this thing.
Hooray! What a warm, wholesome solution to these insurmountable odds!
Prize of nobody who understands how narrative works. Kite Knight uses the power of family or whatever to fly her kite to victory. You lose too high for betting on the most predictable winner. Hey, she won, so you win 2 money.
Yippee!
Yay!
We could just car it up until we all go the risky route and just keep. We could probably we 2 each. We could do it if we all did it. It is 10, so I didn't know how much longer.
True. I'm down with that.
If it'll allow us to. Otherwise, we'll keep going forever.
Risky.
It's only 1? I thought it was 2.
Ah, damn it.
Fuck it.
Ooh, we're so close.
Oh!
We'll be close. 2 away.
Week 4.
We need money. There's high hype and stamina. Just lose soul, gain hype, or something, or hype, money, or hype, stamina, or something else. Well, fuck. We don't want to lose more soul, so I'd stay away from this. At least that option.
Right.
Right.
Hmm. I just want to pick the random option every time, though.
Right. Wow, synchronized snoring.
The entire city is protected by a giant impenetrable wall. Strange. The guards at the gate seem just as surprised to see you as you are to see them. Never had visitors before, they said. How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? You don't really know what they are talking about, but you get the impression these villagers don't get out much. A further inspection of this place is warranted. What do you want to check out? The church? The elders? People... Oh, whoa.
Ooh.
There's the church, here's the steeple.
I don't know which one to do. We just don't know what the church. The elders would gain hype, but. Time to risk it for the biscuit. A weird, secluded village like this must have some intriguing ideas about religion and the afterlife. Go check out the local church. Several major churches in the town square, with arguing crowds outside. I don't want to be intolerant of your beliefs, says one priest, but your beliefs are wrong and dumb and mine are right, and you should be ashamed. The Temple of Tiny Folk teaches us that the giants are punishment for our lives of sin. They'd stop eating us if we went to confession and banned all violent video games. You're wrong, says another priest. The first church of giant saints teaches us that the giants are here to save us, not punish us. The giants are God. God's holy messengers. God's language is consumption, and within the giants' bellies is the promised afterlife. Another priest says, "No, this is the afterlife. We're the church of nihilism. We're already dead. The giants are a metaphor for our sins, literally biting us in the asses." Weird old man adds, "I think the giants are a holy metaphor too. They're a metaphor for the instinctual desire to have sex with your mother."
What the fuck? Please go to therapy.
Oh, hello. New visitors, are you interested in joining one of our parishes?
Not really. Absolutely fucking not.
Great, glad to have you aboard. Now, do you believe that giants are forces of evil or forces of good?
I don't know. Maybe they're just forces? I never liked how some religions enforce a black and white mortality or morality.
Wrong answer. What about you, nerd man?
I think the giants are a metaphor too.
For what?
Being really tall.
I like that metaphor.
Theory, says the priest, so having heard many of our spiels, is there a particular church that attracts you?
Dang, I don't know. There's so many options. Oz, which religion's theory sounds most appealing to you?
Giants are a punishment from God. We need to prove ourselves worthy to pass the test of God, which is a literal 30-question test with a written essay. That's going to be mind.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd lose mind. Well, actually, we don't know what we're gaining or losing. Giants have been guarding the walls for so long because they're NBA scouts looking for new talent. Welcome to the Church of Basketball. The
Oh my
mind or
God.
stamina. But are we losing that or are we gaining that? I guess we could lose some mind because we're so close to money.
Right.
Yes, that's 3 more for my parish, the exam priest cheers. You just need to pass these tests to count yourself among the holy.
Okay, let's see here. Who do you love the most? A. Your mom. B. God. C. Taco Tuesdays. D. God's mom. Does God have a mom?
Which adjective best describes God? A. Sacred. B. Radical. C. Crunchy. D. Water soluble.
Oh my god. According to God, what is 2 plus 2? A. Yes. B. 8. God's unknown favorite number. C. A mathematical equation. D. All of the above.
Which of the following is more reprehensible to God's will? A. Shellfish. B. The color mauve. C. That rat snitch Judas. D. Slipknot. What the What the
I love this game so much.
I am enjoying this game so much.
Hold on.
Holding. 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 Holding.
Okay. You held long enough. If you
Held.
found the if you found the flayed corpse of God in the dead of the night, would you tell your parents? A. Yes. B. No. C. I'm scared.
I guess I'll answer C.
My god, this is so long. Write an essay explaining the greatest sin you committed and why you regret it.
I've heard that before when I was taking a long essay.
Polly, have I sinned?
I don't know, but I definitely have, and you didn't do anything to stop me. I think that counts as at least a second-degree sin.
You lose 3 mind trying to answer these weird nonsensical questions. Eventually, you get the sick. Oh, this is gonna probably be Soul, I'm guessing. Get the
Gosh.
sick. Get sick of this shit and just copy the answers from the priest's holy answer key. Congratulations, you passed the test. No, that's good. We needed Soul up.
For sure.
Yay.
You passed the test, says the priest. Feel your +3 soul filled with God's most sacred blessing, and A bless.
Hooray! We're super smart in the eyes of God and the church.
Yep, never thought I'd see the day. But the important lesson here, Scott, is church isn't a place. It's a feeling. And I have a feeling that we're never coming back here again.
All right. We got the
Fuck.
rodeo. Fuck.
They're not giving us money now. What the fuck?
They're gonna make us wait till we get to that goddamn rest stop again.
Rodeo. Or probably just a mirage. Honest.
I think, either one is fine.
Honestly, let's just do the rodeo. Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen. Fudge!
Stop on the side of the road so Brian can get his daily dose of chillin'.
Leave him.
Oh.
After a power nap, you gain +3 mind, but when you wake up, there's a car identical to yours, but blue, on the other side of the road.
Hey bros, nice car!
Thanks, bro. We're on a road trip. Stop to rest and get stamina back.
We're on a road trip too. We'll relax for a bit and gain some mind.
Okay. What's the deal with that? If you rest, you gain stamina, but if you relax, you gain mind? How do you even tell the difference? It's me. And what's with the rest stops anyway? Why do they all look the same? How come Noodles is always there? And the bus stops. We've seen dozens of bus stops and never a single bus. Same. We found poor Brian here sitting on one of those. I've been waiting for a bus for like 3 whole days.
3 whole days.
Say hi, Brian.
Oh yeah, that's you.
Yep, it's me.
We also took a hitchhiker from one of those bus stops. His name is Byron Glass.
With an exclamation point. Yo, 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 what up, everybody? Bro Server, Master DJ, and Washboard Abs Haver Brian Blast in the car.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Turn up
god.
that radio, this road trip just became a road party.
Isn't he the coolest hitchhiker ever?
Polly, does that mean Byron is cooler than Brian?
No fucking way, Scott. Brian is clearly the coolest hitchhiker. I mean, look at him.
Oh yeah. Do we have any snacks left, or...
Break, come on, we have to show these wannabe road trippers that Brian is a cooler, superior hitchhiker.
Key to Brian's coolness is that he doesn't give a shit. No one is as over everything as Brian Yu. He's too tired to care. Little known fact about Brian: he could unhinge his jaw, then bees pour out.
Get the bees!
Well, for the Applebee's, would you like the apples or the bees?
How about the bees apples?
Break the bees.
I feel like I want to pick little known fact about Brian.
Honestly, do what you need to, brother. I truly don't understand.
What?
What?
No way. That's so cool.
Nah, it really wasn't that big of a deal. It was just some dumb spell I used once.
Don't be so modest, boo. I was there and it was the most epic shit. It was a real deal boss babe in day shit. And afterwards, it was the only thing anyone could talk about in school. Everyone wanted to be friends with the guy who could unhinge his jaw and pour out bees.
I even got Brian to sign a beehive I found. It's still in my bedroom. Yeah, true. During that semester, I couldn't go anywhere without someone begging me to do the bees thing.
Whoa. Now you have to do the bees thing. Yes! Too much talking, not enough bees! Do the thing, Brian.
Fine.
Brian takes a deep breath and... Yo, that's crazy! Bees really poured out! I know. Did you see his jaw? So unhinged. Proving yourself the superior road trippers, the Brian had to use 3 magic to cast that spell on short notice. Worth it. Yeah, we're gonna get high back, I bet. Oh, we didn't even get it. Damn.
Ah, shit.
Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture.
Yeehaw.
Horseback riding, calf trying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and expositions happening today. Which do you want to see? Rodeo clown, lasso tricks, or bucking bulls?
I actually want to go with lasso tricks.
Okay.
Nice.
You and your friends sit down to watch a lasso exposition. It really caught your attention. Get it?
I don't get it. Can you explain the joke in full detail?
Yeah, can you explain it to us?
The first death to the universe.
Oh, damn, that's a little bit complicated. Can we skip that shit?
Yeah, can we...
BDSM.
Oh, fuck, a little too far. We need to go back.
Yeah, we need to go back. We need to go back.
Rope.
Okay, good start. I have my notes here.
Oh, I'm writing down my notes right now.
So,
Rope.
in Infinite Craft, you would do rope, and then you would do circle. Lasso.
God break. Yes! We need to get it! Repeating a lame pun over and over doesn't make it less lame!
I didn't get it.
Let's get this lasso show started, y'all. The exposition announcer says our first performer is everyone's favorite cow/boy, Morty the Minotaur. Your sexy challenger approaches.
Oh, this dude's definitely gonna make it about BDSM.
Oh.
Some luscious lassoing. Forget vinegar or honey, I'll catch those bees flies with my thick, rough rope.
Hubba,
Morty catches
hubba,
flies with
hubba.
his lasso. The crowd gets wild. Then he uses his lasso to catch the common cold. The rodeo clowns even bust out a microscope to prove it. Then he lassos the remote control, a modern trick for the cowboy. That's the finale. Morty lassos his own bulge. Honestly, surprising he didn't do that sooner. Also, I just realized his pants have holes cut out for stars for his ass.
Oh, I just noticed that.
Aren't I catch everybody? Because it seems like I've used my lasso to catch your eye. Thank you all. Every day I'm humbled and occasionally aroused by your praise. It's an honor to be your unbeatable lasso champion.
Unbeatable? We'll see about that. Hey, Marty! I bet my friend Bray could beat you in a lasso off!
What? I never lose a lasso off. You're on. Morty lassos you onto the stage amidst roaring applause.
Oh boy.
Time for you to prove yourself, Brave. If you're lying about being the best, I'll use my lasso to catch you in the act.
Okay.
You weren't prepared for this, but life's funny that way, you suppose. Time to perform the ultimate lasso trick.
Ooh, let's see here. Perform the catch-22, a trick so difficult and paradoxical that it's said to be impossible to be pulled out by any normal means. Offer to show Morty the ancient, sexy Japanese art of lasso, the shibari.
Not the shibari!
You know what?
Oh my god!
You know what? Screw it. I'm doing the shibari.
Nani, you know this delicious exotic art shibari. Dear God, that brings back memories. You see, after I spent summer camp confronting my over-sexualization and lack of emotional depth, I decided my character arc would be learning everything about lasso. So I traveled the world studying the rope. I sailed on naval vessels
Oh
to
my
perfect
Oh
my
my-
knot tying. I wove a rope made of my own hair in Egypt. I even spent months lassoing the stars into new constellations atop Mount Olympus. Is a labyrinth journey of self-discovery. But my time in Japan is what I remember most. There, I encountered a beautiful courtesan, washing a rope. Such strong, supple movements. I fell for her instantly and begged her to teach me all she knew. She begged me to stop talking because she didn't speak English. So until I learned how to say, "wanna get it on" in Japanese, we communicated through the ancient art of lasso. I taught her some of my most sensual tricks, like the one where I lasso my bulge that always kills. She taught me shibari.
Oh my god!
Oh, this game gets hornier every fucking, game. Like, this whole series. It gets hornier every fucking game. I never experienced anything like it before. I've been calf roped by sexy cowboys plenty of times, but this was next level. The weeks I spent with that luxurious woman learning the art of shibari, getting several rope burns on my balls, will live in my heart forever.
What the
My god!
But enough about me, let's do some shibari. The safe word is papaya.
Oh my god.
I'm almost screaming papaya right now.
The rest of your plans for the day are put on hold. You got a little tied up at the rodeo, wink. You gain 3 height, but you lose 3 stamina.
Oh.
Money.
Money, please.
Money!
Oh, both the money.
Oh.
Ooh, adorable village or monster truck deathmatch.
Pick, bish.
You pick.
We're going to Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing!
Goes to monster truck.
I can finally try rich people drugs.
Wow, what a cute little village! All inhabitants are adorable animals. Well, you're right. There's Bartholomew, the classy giraffe, Boston, the buff bluebird, Bernard, the shy capybara, and the other one. Can't wait to meet them all. What will you do?
Money, 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 money.
Catch bugs. You and your friends start wandering around the village looking for cool bugs to add to your collection.
Hey, look, it's some local sup-bros. Do you know where the best bug catching spots are?
Bugs? No, thank you. They have too many legs. No one should have that many legs.
But Bernard, bug catching is a fundamental part of our culture. Without bug catching, there wouldn't be museums. But hey, you guys are looking for bugs? You should ask that one weirdo that lives on the edge of the island.
Not them. They're too creepy. Even creepier than bugs.
Oh.
Oh!
They're cute gooches.
Me? How long have you been standing there? Doing?
Hello, I'm Scott. Your little friend's here.
Not friends.
Mentioned you about bugs. We're trying to catch us some.
What's the need to the side of the island? It's so good for bug catching and the corpse burying. We actually needed to go there.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're catching bugs too?
No. I love bugs though. If you can catch anything special, I'd be down to give you some money in exchange.
Ooh, I love me some good money. So count us in, you little weirdo.
So you end up in the woods looking for a good bug for that little weirdo. Question is, what bug will you try to catch?
Oh god. Catch a tapeworm at your own risk. Catch a bug like an outright game bug. Ooh. Let's see. I feel like tapeworm might take stamina, so just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, good idea.
Puffer, are you sure this is a good idea?
Nope, but there's only one way to find out. You get a net and go chasing bugs in the game's source code. What could go wrong? What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What in the Doki Doki Literature Club is this?
What the? Oh, good!
Oh my god!
Is it over? Is it over? My soul feels weird. Mother, help!
I'm about to go to bed after this and have nightmares!
Why this is nightmare fuel?
Do not do that ever again!
Ollie makes a good point. You all have lost 3 mind after messing with the reality source code, but hey, got a luck. A new friend have returned. Haven't you a bug from me?
Yeah, we found one alright. It's in this box. Take it and never show it to us again.
They happily open the box to look at their new prize. I love it. You little weirdo gives you a big hug, which feels like can only describe as falling into a vat of TV static. Pays you 3 money. Hope it was worth it.
That's was that Charlie?
Oh
Time to lose some money.
Please don't lose the money. We just got
Please.
scarred emotionally for that.
The thing is, I don't have one where I gain money.
I am literally scarred right now.
Me too. That was scary.
That was a fucking plot twist. I think factory and just hope that we get to work and gain money from it.
We thought a roadtrip would make you richer.
Because literally I've streamed 7.5 hours, no one's redeemed first. I'm the first one in my chat. The factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the crushing weight of capitalism on everyone's shoulders. It's obviously the perfected place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos. There are rows upon rows of conveyor belts staffed by workers assembling something. How do you participate? Work a machine. I feel like work a machine.
Oh.
I'm gonna freak you guys out if I'm doing it. You approach the foreman and ask if you and your friends could work at the factory for a day. Or just one day? I mean, that's not really how employment contracts work.
How do they work then?
They work well, I don't know. Now that I think about it, half our employees are in draconian contracts with nonsensical clauses and have no contract at all. You know what? Fuck it. Some of my guys called in today. You can fill in for them.
Cool. Is there any sort of training we need to do to operate the equipment properly?
You can just be screwing screw 3B and into panel A for 8 to 12 hours. It isn't hard.
Got it. So what's your company's position on office romances? What's the policy on sharing company-related memes? Is there a group chat for all the employees? Are there any rules on using lewd emojis?
What? We don't have policies for any of that stuff. Our employees almost never talk to each other. I could probably only name like 3 of the 300 guys on the floor.
Good to know. What's your brand philosophy?
Brand philosophy? Does screw 3B into panel A for 8 to 12 hours count as a philosophy? Works for you. You sidle up to the start screwing screw 3B into panel A for 8 to 12 hours. What could be more fun? After about 15 minutes, you realize that anything would be more fun than doing this. Luckily, since there's no contract at work here, it's up to you to decide how hard to work today. So, how much are you committing to this torture? I think it's gonna take stamina. But I'm guessing we'll just do one so we don't lose enough money.
Right.
Right.
If anything happens, but we also don't lose too much of another thing. What if you what if you just bribe the dude next to you to assemble both the screws,
I
3B
feel like we
and
should
4B? What's up? Did we just lose Buffer?
Puffer? Yep.
Yep.
Hello?
1 second, chat. Hello.
God damn it.
You hear us?
Yes.
Alright, we're almost there, Puffer.
I know.
Send you guys the code in a second.
Okay, no worries.
No worries.
I almost accidentally deleted the game, I'll be honest. I totally was like trying to get back to it. I pressed something, I was like, oh fuck. So
Okay.
Okay. You.
But thank you.
You can blame Monty, it's fine. 1 second, chat, we're just figuring this out. And then you gotta assign yourself once.
Okay. Hello? Let me assign. Let me assign!
Kicked
Damn
you
it.
out again.
I need to crash again.
Send code.
We're almost
Extreme
there.
guy too.
Oh, I know. It barely came back.
Weird. It's with a 2, not a 0. I think you died again. We're doing great.
We're almost there.
We're so close that Puffer's internet said nope.
And it's just like, no. No fun for Puffer.
Damn it. Hold on, I have to actually, fuck.
Puffer's gonna actually fuck?
Puffer?
Actually gonna fuck. On stream! Right now.
What?
Uh-huh.
I had to restart. I had to, close out of Monster Prom because it completely froze on me.
Oh no.
Oh no.
We just gotta get through this last bit. We are right there.
I love that it's doing this at the end.
I know! Okay, why is it on a different monitor now? This is great.
What the fuck?
Right. Oh, hold on.
I believe in you, Puffer.
No, please. I got us so far, please.
We just gotta wait for Puffer to get back.
Okay. Same code?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go. You're
Okay.
signed. Ready up.
Oh, thought I was ready. Now I'm ready.
Unready, you one Puffer left. Oh, fuck.
Ah, damn it.
We'll do this quickly.
They say the rich also cry, but I'm super pumped to have this much money.
Money!
Because we're already.
Yeah.
Worker machine. We could bribe a dude. Just work, no jokes here. We, the writers, always work for you to have fun. Okay, you work and we play. Work forever, work until life becomes like panel A that ought to be solved by assembling a screw 3B into it, where the screw 3B is work. This is your life. I say I'm gonna do 2.
Right down the middle.
You know what? Fuck you. We're taking that day off. You screw 3B into panel A or whatever, I don't care. Meanwhile, the writers are having a contest to see who can stuff the most cookies in their mouth. Another screw 3B. You know what you're gonna do? That's right, screw it to panel A. Oh, it looks like the writers are learning how to
I'm
play
shocked we've
survival
gone,
mode.
what, almost 5 hours. But we're almost to the end of this game.
Panel A, screw 3B,
After
panel
this
A,
game, we're
screw
gonna be
3B,
rating out.
3A, panel B. Wait, did I get that right? I'm too busy drawing wacky fan art to care. That's right. Writers can make fun fan art too, even if we can't do it very well. Shit, I think the great director saw me goofing off. Back to your regular scheduled antics.
You know what? I'm sick of this. Screw 3B. But not screw it as in screw it into panel A. Screw it as in screw this shit. Let's leave before we lose any more hype.
Leave with a newfound appreciation from people behind this whole thing, who in their own way screw 3Bs into the black A's of this game. You also leave with 3 plus 3 money for the work you did today. Woohoo!
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 Stop and get some rest. After this, we'll be done.
Hooray!
You guys said, fuck the talking, we're done, and I'm like,
Yeah, we're...
Risky's gonna get more money.
But how much does it affect on stamina?
I think
One.
just one.
Okay.
Same thing. Let's go.
Oh yeah, get Brian's song again. And ambitions. I can do this both and just be speedy about it. Unless break you want to.
Hold on. I found out my screen went out for a moment.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck you too.
Okay. All right. None.
Yep. Like 0?
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone always seems so stressed about goals and ambitions and whatnot. But who cares, really? Stress is not my thing, Oz.
Guess that's another way of looking at life.
It's my way for sure.
Maybe I could try that sometime. There are times when I feel like I'm in an endless race where I can't stop to consider things because no time to lose. But then I'm not sure whether it's leading or if I'll make it to the finish line.
Yeah, I like to think life could be about something other than big plans for the future, you know. Life is happening right now.
That's true.
So it feels absurd when people ask, where do you want to be in 5 years? Like, how could you even know that? If anything, I care about where I'd be by the end of the week. Hopefully somewhere chill, maybe eating some fries, endless fries. Man, I like fries. I don't know, does this all sound dumb, or sometimes I say dumb stuff?
It's not dumb at all, Brian.
Good. Let's celebrate by eating some fries. I don't think I want to wait till the end of the week.
Sounds like a plan. So you spend the rest of the night eating some fries, look at stars without worrying about what tomorrow might bring. It's refreshing. Wait, there's something else. Destination fulfilled. Invitation to the glorious Mer Kingdom. And we get a Brian song.
Whoa.
Miranda's Kingdom.
So, we did technically 2 rounds of Monster Road Trip. So about,
Aw.
you could say 2 hours
Glory to
per
the Mer
game.
Kingdom. I've heard so much about this marvelous land full of wonders and blatant violations of basic monster rights. The banquet is exquisite. There's a ton of seafood served. It's a clever and delicious way of repurposing traitors to the crown.
Oh.
They may have failed in their attempted coups, but they surely achieved a revolution in your mouth. You attended royal balls, public executions, seahorse races. Yes, you understand the many perils of romanticizing the extremely wealthy and their wasteful lifestyle, but you had a long road trip, so you choose to be a class traitor, if only for a few days. A toast to all things fancy. And that wasn't all.
So, in Monster
go to
Road
Mer
Trip,
Kingdom,
it's
hooray.
like you choose the path and you choose your fate, essentially. You get like an X amount.
Uh-oh. Break?
Sorry, I had a message to read.
No, you're fine.
You got to the Mer Kingdom. Hooray!
No, I read that yet. Or not hooray.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Oh, no.
All that junk food that became your whole road trip diet may have taken a toll on you.
No! No!
And so you spend most of your time on the toilet pooping big time.
No!
Yeah, definitely not hooray.
Definitely not hooray! No!
I bet I get middle, yep. The Mer Kingdom at last. For a moment, you sure you wouldn't make it. This had been a true feat of survival. You almost ran out of stamina. You survived a coyote attack. You ate a rock. And yet, here you are. A more experienced version of yourself. You're so strong, you're wiser, you're sexier. You can feel it in your blood. Although it might be the rock you ate. Welcome to the new Oz. A new era begins.
oh yeah.
You rejoice. in
Honestly,
the
that is a
legends of Mer
perfect
Kingdom.
in the bathroom
You
meme.
feast on exotic delicacies. You befriend pompous aristocrats. You dance your ass off in the balls. In all the balls. Your balls. You're starting the balls to understand the balls of living an obscenely wealthy life. Balls. It's fun.
Balls.
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 Balls. By the end of your stay in the Bird Kingdom, everyone in the court is fond of balls. The above water delight of balls.
Sounds ballsy.
Sounds like you're a ball. They even commission an expensive ornate oil painting to immortalize your grace and poise. Balls. Ooh.
Oh!
A portrait of the mighty champion Puffer.
That's
You
freaky.
see, you turned out to be a natural at the many sports and games the aristocrats play at the Bird Kingdom. Basically, you kicked everyone's ass at some classic games such as Champagne Pong.
Yippee!
You wow everyone, and the court decides to knight you for all your feats.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Balls.
Balls.
Balls, 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 balls,
Balls, balls.
But for saying hi to Raiders, and we're like balls, balls, balls.
She's Puffer's missing it. Balls.
Balls, balls, balls. Welcome, ballers. I mean, Raiders.
Don't call my Raiders ballers!
Welcome, Raiders.
The painting will hang in the palace walls and balls of an everlasting reminder of how cool and good at aristocratic sports you are. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
No wonder if no, I would have. If I went to the car, I would have
Dang.
I'm so good at the game.
You did good. You did amazing.
We all did good.
Oh,
Are we just skipping the
That's after.
I think it just what?
No, the song is after.
Yeah.
What are you
But
talking about, Skip?
It's still giving me the dialogue.
Oh. What the fuck?
yeah.
That it did the point screen, and now it's going to this. And
Oh,
just
what
like
the
that, the road trip came to an end. It was
Okay.
full to the brim of danger, fun, and utter nonsense. Everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. Not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, quest for growth. Balls. That is said, good fucking ball trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
I can't believe we got this far.
thank
yet.
you for the
Holy
follow,
shit.
Tanuki Wisp.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just watching it again just makes it more adorable.
Right. God, I love the art style they have for this game too. It's so good.
Hi, Tanuki. Balls.
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 Balls. Balls. This was
Okay, guys, hear me out. Balls.
No. Fuck you.
You motherfucker.
guys. I have to say something very major.
What?
Balls.
That's very brave of you, and I'm gonna have to agree.
I'm so proud of you, Break. It takes a lot of effort to talk about balls like that, like you do.
Bro, it's like taking balls as you do.
Balls. Honestly,
We're balling.
honestly, I will say this. From my first experience of playing Monster Prom in general, this has been an amazing experience.
No kidding.
And thank you, OTG and Puffer, like for this being the first opportunity to do Monster Prom. This has been a fun experience.
Right? Thank you, OTK. Thank you, Break.
Yeah, we got to experience a lap dance by animatronic carrot. We had animatronic celery or leek talk about murder. Um, this, this this was a time. I'll tell you that much.
It was.
Yeah,
I
like
gave more content away for free again.
yeah, Tanuki. Pretty much, you just pretty much explained it. Your first message here will just be remembered as balls.
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 What a great way to end the stream.
Yeah.
Right.
Balls.
Balls.
Us talking about balls.
Oh wait, no, you're not Dragon Lord. Don't let him.
Also, thank you for the hydrate, and I gotta go get me some water real quick.
Go hydrate.
I will.
Oh my god. Oh man, speaking of glitch, I'm not gonna lie. Like, one of my biggest fears is like that glitchy thing happening. It freaks me out all the time. I was not expecting that for the Animal Crossing one.
Yeah. What the Doki Doki Literature Club did we just experience?
I know, that was so scary.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate, people.
No.
Forever ingrained balls. Pretty ballsy.
Hey yo.
Oh my god.
my god.
Hydrate or die straight? Damn right.
I refuse to die straight.
Refuse to die.
Destination have more to offer now. Go check the destination guide. I'll take a look at that at another date. That was
Right.
so
We've
much
done
fun.
it.
I love how the first one was so quick, but then the second one like took us was so much longer, dude.
Yeah, it took us about 3 hours almost. The other one was 2. So we did about 5.
Yep.
God damn.
That
Like
is,
the goat almost 8.
that is
Yeah, I started
crazy.
hours before you guys.
Oh, this has been so much fun.
It has.
Well, thanks for joining, guys. I think we had a fucking blast.
It
We did.
has.
This was a fucking riot.
This was indeed a freaking riot. But you know what? I'm glad I've got to experience it with 2 amazing friends, OTG
No.
and Puffer.
2 amazing balls.
2 amazing balls.
2 amazing balls.
We do be ballin'.
Ball is life.
Ball is life.
Oh.
Well, thanks for joining. It was a lot of fun. We got to do all this. I took sleep meds about 30 minutes ago, knowing that we'd take a little longer, and then I'll be the gliders and probably go to bed.
Hell yeah. Don't do that.
I think
No.
I think I'm gonna be going to bed in like 10 minutes, so
It
perfect
is
way.
late.
Yeah, I'm gonna speed run taking a bath real quick and then I'm going to bed.
Honestly, I do not. I don't even know what I was gonna say anymore. It's one of those nights. I think I understand is what I was gonna say, but I like fucking feel that. But my brain is tired now.
Oh.
I feel y'all.
All right,
Yeah.
guys. Well, thank you for the games. Thanks for joining. Thanks. Thank all of the ballers watching stream.
Tanuki, I spot
Shout
3
out to my
amazing
ballers.
baller balls.
Got them ballers, bro.
Oh.
Tanuki, the fucking East Coast balls.
Tanuki.
Balls.
Balls.
All right. I am gonna leave this VC and I'm gonna read out and I'm gonna go get ready for bed.
I am going.
Awesome.
I'm
Me
going.
too.
I'm heading out too. Have a good night, everyone.
Y'all too. Have a good night.
Bye. Oh, and guys, with that being said, that will be the end of tonight's insane but fun Monster Road Trip stream. Once again, I want to thank OTG for this amazing opportunity to be a part of the. In fact, let's do a quick shout out to OTG, and we're gonna do a shout out for Puffer. Good night, everyone. We are gonna raid. So stay tuned for the raid. Okay. I think I found somebody who we're gonna raid. One of my friends who's currently live right now, he is doing Phasmophobia. I do not know who's he with, but I am going to definitely... We're going to definitely show some love for this amazing person we're going to raid. We're going to raid over to Phoenix. That was a fun stream. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming on in, Tandies. Appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful night. So, copy and paste the raid message. And we are going to head on over to Phoenix, aka P Phoenix TX. So X. Alrighty, guys. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I didn't realize we'd be going 3 hours. But anyway, I'll keep you guys updated on the Discord, !Discord. In fact, I'll have more details coming soon about doing some streams up in Indianapolis, Indiana. So, alrighty, guys. Let's go show some love to Phoenix. Awesome streamer. He's currently playing Phasmophobia. Until then, hope you guys have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.